cinders in my shoes. I'm watching the needle falling away and singing the 8th grade blues. Well, we're running late in the sorry state on 8215. She's overdue for boiler work and I can't get her to steam. With 1,000 tons of coal behind and the tender full of slack. My mate sent me to Coventry and he just won't answer back. Well, smoke in my eyes, soot in my hair, cinders in my shoes. I'm watching the needle falling away and singing the 8th grade blues. Now across the cab the driver sits and he's staring straight ahead. He's not spoken to me for 18 months since I started at the shed. He's drawn a line across the cab for each of us to stand, since he found I'd joined the NUR while he was an as-left man. Well, smoke in my eyes, soot in my hair, cinders in my shoes. I'm watching the needle falling away and singing the 8th grade blues. I fired her thin and piled it in, but still she wouldn't go. When the water dropped, I forced her stop on the main line for a blow. I've smashed the clinker, cleaned the fire, tried every trick I know with the rake and dart, but that old fart blames me for all our woes. Smoke in my eyes, soot in my hair, cinders in my shoes. I'm watching the needle falling away and singing the 8th grade blues. With a 1 in 60 climb ahead and the water out of sight, we'll have to stop and blow her up for the second time tonight. The load comes on the engine and the start is showing green. I'm looking for the banker, but no banker's to be seen. Just smoke in my eyes, soot in my hair, cinders in my shoes. I'm watching the needle falling away and singing the 8th grade blues. Now the driver comes from Motherwell, his face I can't abide. He only knows full forward gear with the regulator wide. I can't touch his injector and mine is short of breath. I wish his balls would turn to bulldogs and bite the sod to death. Well, smoke in my eyes, soot in my hair, cinders in my shoes. I'm watching the needle falling away and singing the 8th grade blues. Smoke in my eyes, soot in my hair, cinders in my shoes. I'm watching the needle falling away and singing the 8th grade blues.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for putting up with my horrible mouse drawing skills. Happy Friday to you all. I figured I'm doing 100 drawings of Bobbery. I might as well do one on stream. And now you can see that I suck at drawing with a mouse. But that was fun. Oh, I've dripped some water on my shirt. I hope you're all doing well. It's been a good day for me. It's been a nice warm day, actually. The weather's getting quite nice outside. Obviously, it's springtime. I'm actually going back to work soon, which will be nice now that it's picking up, you know. And yeah, all is well. I've realized that my hubris is my downfall in a sense, because Friday is the best day of the week for me to do this, right? It's the best day of the week for me to stream. It's the easiest, just best day. But at the same time, Friday is the day of the week when all the fun things happen. So far, I have been streaming on the days that Pokemon Legends Arceus released, the day the Mario Kart DLC released, the day Kirby and the Forgotten Land released, and now I'm streaming on the day that Sonic 2 is in theaters. So I have a feeling this my streaming scheduling is probably my own downfall when it comes to people actually being able to tune in, because they're busy doing more fun things. Thank you, Mario Simpson. It's a personal favorite, and I felt it would be appropriate for today, because today we're getting into Chapter 6 of Thousand Year Door, my favorite chapter, and I figured having an image of a steam locomotive on screen would be fitting, on top of the fact that just happened to be the last piece of art I had loaded in OBS from last week. So yeah, that is a Great Western pannier locomotive. It's a pannier tank engine is what they're called. They've got these big old side tanks on either side of their boiler, and they're wonderful, wonderful machines. Very common steam locomotive, actually. Tons of them were produced, and there's even still a few of them in service today on preservation railroads. See, I feel you, Battle Cats. I can't go see it quite yet either. Watched an early showing of Sonic 2 last night. Very nice. Very nice. Consider me jealous. I'm not sure when I'm going to go see it exactly. I know I will see it at some point. I'm probably going to go see it like with my brother or something. But for the time being, I'm not 100% sure when I'll get around to seeing it. Sadly. Yeah. It's actually kind of warm in here. I'm going to take off my jacket because I am warm. Oh! But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a good week. Obviously, Mario Simpson, you must be having a good week if you saw Sonic 2 last night. I hope it was good. Please don't spoil anything, obviously. I've seen reviews coming out, and they frustrate and confuse me, because it seems the main thing that most reviewers have to complain about the Sonic the Hedgehog movie is that Sonic the Hedgehog and his quote-unquote annoying friends are in it too much. That's silly and heinous, if you ask me. That is not a good reason to say a movie is bad. Yeah, the main character was in it too much. I couldn't get into it. Like, what? What are you talking about? Why is the game not there? There it is. I forgot to play the fun little transition this week. Oh well. That's fine. And honestly, if the worst thing with your movie, if the main problem with your movie is that the main character is on screen for too much, I feel like you're doing pretty well. I feel like that's pretty good. It's a pretty good sign for that movie. Yeah. Game's kind of loud for me. Again, as usual. You all know the drill, how things go. If things are too loud, if things are too quiet, please let me know. I will fiddle and futz and kabutz with audio levels all freaking night. So if anything isn't correct, if anything is wrong, please let me know. And once again, as usual, I've got a million freaking wires in front of me that I'm getting tangled up in. There we go. So last week we finished up chapter 5. Last week we didn't just finish up chapter 5. Last week we did the entirety of chapter 5. Hey, Teeter, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, last week we literally did all of Chapter 5, and now we're back in Rogueport, and we're gonna go into Chapter 6. There are a few little things I would like to do beforehand, before getting right into Chapter 6. There's a couple little things I'd like to do here and there. But yeah. But first things first, the most important thing we have to do is talk to Luigi. Well, I got another piece of the marvelous compass at the GSVProductions town this time. Bro, I'm telling you, I turned adventuring into an art form on that little quest. Ho ho! Ooh, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing that art. It was a pretty nutty, bro. Want to hear the story? It's a pretty long. Yes. Hey, sounds good to me. Which part of the story do you want to hear? Sorry, I haven't joined a stream until now. Hey, that's okay. I mean, I'm just glad you're here now. I'm glad you tuned in. Also, I will say, I will apologize in advance. There is a bit of a delay between when... there's a bit of a gap between when I say something and when you hear something. So thus there's a gap between when you send a chat message and I get to read it. So we call it the Dora silence. It's very awkward. So I will apologize for that. I'm still trying to figure out how to get that straightened out. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here it goes. As soon as we hit the GSVProductions town, we were overcome by the glitz and the glamour. It's a very lively place, bro. Tons of daisies living there, and they're always smiling. While looking for the piece of the compass, I met a hip daisy named Hazy. Hazy was a producer and was looking for an actor to go on stage with him. I told him that we couldn't since we were looking for the compass part, you know. But the Hazy said we could win the compass part in the upcoming Drama Slam. He said that the so-called Drama Llama Palace plaque might in fact be one of the parts. Well, we just had to give it a try, so we rehearsed with the cast and hit the stage. Our musical was called The Mysterious Fiery Hat of Social Awareness. Sounds like something you'd see nowadays. The script was great, but I got really hosed, bro. My role, my part, was Grace. I played the Grace by the side of the road. Grace, bro. Grace. I just sprawled out onto the ground and had to be silent. Everyone but me had the lines. I've never noticed that Bobbery doesn't fall asleep during Luigi's stories. He is the only one of Mario's partners that actually bothers to listen. Or my totally legitimate GameCube just isn't processing that animation properly, which has happened before. I don't care if I was wearing green. Who casts someone based on that? It was awful. In the end, our musical was the talk of the town, and we won the Drama Slam. I got the compass part that I was after, but even that didn't make me very happy. The huge after party just bumped me out even more, so I snuck out the back door. But wow! Outside were tons of fans. My fans, Mario. Fans of grass. They swarmed me. I just couldn't believe it. Imagine, cheering for grass. I was ecstatic, bro. After that, I added the piece of the marvelous compass to which... which pointed north. It pointed to rapturous ruins in Grimble Forest. Then, the voice, it came again. Oh, my cherished Princess Eclair, how you soothe me. I would be grass for you any day. I will find you. I will reach you. I will stand by your side and be your Luigi. Wow. Sorry about that, bro. So, yeah. Anyway, then I got back on my boat. I came back to Rogueport, and here I am. Another leg on the adventure completed. Yeah, hopefully it is just a good, nice detail of Bobbery being a jolly fellow, a swell chap. Let's see what Hazy has to say about Luigi's story. I'm Hazy, and I must say, Luigi is the greatest actor, one of the finest I've ever seen. After this adventure, we're going on tour to appear on stages everywhere. I'm going to be known as the Red Miracle, and of course, Luigi will be grass. Good. I feel you, Luigi. Listen, actually, no, the first thing I was ever in, I had a far more prominent role than that, too. Poor Luigi. My guy can never catch a break. Even on his own adventure, he's playing second fiddle. That hurts. That hurts. I hope I have enough room in my inventory for whatever is in that chest. Okay, I do. Normally, I'm very stingy with my items, but last time, I actually wasn't. I'll be grass for you any day. Dang, Luigi. Yeah, Luigi he's dedicated, that's for certain. That's for certain. I guess Daisy doesn't exist in the Paper Mario universe. Then again, we've never seen Paper Daisy before. So, hypothetically, she doesn't exist in this universe. But, I mean, they're daisies, so... But, yeah, there's a couple little side quests I want to do. There's a couple little things I want to do before we head into Chapter 6. As much as Chapter 6 is my favorite, there's a couple little things I want to do beforehand. I did stage crew. That's how much I did of stage work. Well, hey, it's better than nothing, though, right? It's better than nothing. Let's see. How much money do I have? I've got 350 coins. I don't have enough to buy that the W emblem just yet. So what we're going to do first is we're going to do a couple troubles. Because... Oh! I don't even think I need to do a trouble for this one.
Oh, what impeccable timing. Yes, this was destined. When I consulted my star charts, I saw a portentous sign for you, Mario. It went thusly. In the house of the dragon that flew through the air, beyond the reversible stair, near the empty block chest that cursed you, lies a clue to help your allies learn. I have no idea what it means, unfortunately, but I have no doubt of its importance as a sign for you and your friends. If you figure out this mystery, come and tell me immediately.
Well, golly gee willy bottoms. I wonder what that could mean. For now, we need to go to the Trouble Center.
Oi, is this your first time in the Trouble Center? If you plan on using our services, I can explain them for you first.
Need an explanation? I'm going for dialogue, why not?
And listen good. This Trouble Center is where people come with troubles. That's why it's named that.
This game so much. I've been here less than a half hour and I already missed the game so dearly. I know. It's that's how I felt the other night when Jay was streaming the GBA version of Mario World. Now I want to play that. I might stream that at some point because good lord, I love that game so much.
If you want to see what kind of troubles people have, check the bulletin board. If you're a nice guy, you'll choose someone and try to help them out. If not, not. Help someone out and they'll give you a reward, probably. Not a bad deal, eh? But remember, if you decide not to solve a trouble, you have to pay the council. You got that? Well, good. And go help someone out.
So, first Switch remaster, please. Yes, we need to do this one. I'm after an elusive badge. Must explain in person. Meet me on the roof of Zest's house in Rogueport Square.
This post is anonymous. It might be dangerous. Want to take on this trouble?
Yes. Do it and do it right. I saw somebody on Twitter the other day make a joke about how, like, it was a picture of doilies, like the little paper doilies you see that go on, like, on plates. And they were like, oh, Bogley Woods in the Paper Mario remasters on Switch. And you know what? As much as I think it was meant mainly to be like, oh yeah, they'd so do the arts and crafts thing again. Honestly, that's a really clever idea. And as mentioned previously, I wouldn't mind. As long as, like, the original character designs are retained. Like Podley over here, or Flavio, or all the unique toads and whatnot. I wouldn't mind if they went with if they did a remaster of Thousand Year Door and went with, like, the artisan craft style. Because personally, I really like how those games look. I love that kind of look in those. Hi, Mr. Mustache Cutie. I'm the one with the trouble. I'm a pretty lucky gal to have a strapping fellow like you take on my trouble. Well, let me get right to it, okay? I've done all I can to find this one elusive badge, but I've failed at every turn. This badge is hidden in Hooktail's lair, of that much I'm sure. I went to check that room after I heard you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. I did hear rumors that to find this badge, one has to use the wind. I have no idea what that means, though. Anyway, look for it, okay, sweetie? So now we're on a little quest for Miss Mouse. I'm sure you'll like the artwork I'm doing tomorrow, then. Ooh! Yes, I would be interested in seeing that. Whatchamacallit? Personally, something I've wanted to do for a while, and I've just never gotten around to it, is I'd love to do... Miss Mouse does have a great theme. Miss Mouse's theme is so good that it got remixed in DDR Mario Mix, of all games. Where's that? Why ain't it in Smash Sakurai? I don't need to go over there. I just want to blow that up. Oh wait, Petalburg is this way. That's right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, something I've kind of wanted to do for a while. A drawing I've wanted to do is I've been very tempted to do Thousand Year Door's box art, but in the style of the modern Paper Mario games, just to see like what it would look like. Obviously, like the box art of Thousand Year Door isn't the best way to showcase the game style completely, like when it comes to locations and whatnot. But I still think it would be fun to do in like the Origami King style. I think a character like Cortez would be kind of interesting, because he's on the box art. It would be interesting to adapt in that style, because typically that style just kind of lays off the shading for a lot of things. But I think a character like Cortez would actually be presented in that kind of put-together, handcrafted style, much like the Legion of Stationery in Origami King. I don't know why I did this, because I can I can cross the gap with Yoshi now. But I thought, oh, well, there goes Bobbery. Oop. There we go. So yeah, there's 2 things to find. Actually, there's 3 things we are going to look for and going to find here in Hooktail's Castle. And I figure, you know what, I'll beat up some enemies to get some extra coins. I don't really need to, but it's fun to see what we can do now with the skills we had versus what we could do, or what we couldn't do before. See. Got DDR Mario Mix for $3 at a thrift store, lol. Original box, manual disc, the whole deal, with the exception of the dance pad. Hey, that's still impressive, though. That's awesome. Finding, you know, it's funny. You wouldn't expect that finding games with their manuals intact. Oh, I should have taken him out first. That's fine. Fiddlesticks. You wouldn't think that getting a game with its original manual would be such a hard thing to do, but it is. I really hope that Bobbery doesn't hit Mario. Okay, we're good. Whenever I get a game and it still has the original manual in like the package or in the box, that's always a good day for me. I know Stylish Tornado Jump is great. I love the little somersault Mario does backwards. I'm not gonna worry about too many battles. Just gonna mainly worry about getting where I need to go. That is a lot of POW blocks. I would go as far to say that that's too many POW blocks. There we go. Oh, I'll take that HP. Thank you. There we go. In the NES and SNES days, it was hard to get melee. Yeah, and I mean, with the NES and the Super Nintendo, it's even harder to get games in their original boxes. Ow. The game really wants me to be dizzy. It's hard to find games in their original boxes because those boxes were made of cardboard, and oftentimes people would throw them away. I remember when I was a kid, like my growing up, we didn't always keep the boxes from like our GBA and Game Boy Color games, and so a lot of those boxes were just gone. But usually always keep the manuals. But I remember finding Mario Party 7 at a Goodwill for $3, but it was missing the disc. Oh, so it was just the case. Oh, a lot of $3 finds today. I forget what. I've gotten some really good used game finds. There's this place in nearby for me called Pandora's Box Toys and Collectibles. I actually designed their logo. Shameless plug. And I didn't need to go down there. And I've gotten a lot of games for really good prices there. I think it was Wario Land 3 in box that I got there for like 20 bucks. And that's not bad. Not the best, but not bad. You know, obviously it wasn't $3, but even so, it was still a very good price to get it for. We can... Was there always a dry bones in this room? I don't remember there being an active dry bones in this room. Let me just slip past him. Whoop! There we go. I didn't even... I could have just slipped through the bars. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, but something I've often thought about, right? Something I've often thought about with, like, getting games complete is how getting DS games, when you think about it, DS games are going to face the same problem that, like, NES and Super Nintendo and Game Boy Advance games do with, like, collecting. Because what GameStop does, when GameStop gets used DS games, right, is they throw away the cases. So there are more... So despite the fact that they have, like, the reusable cases, you know, the plastic ones, the ones you're typically supposed to keep and or recycle, a lot of those cases get thrown away. And so there are more DS games without cases in the world than there are with cases in the world. Did I tell you? I told some others, but my room caught fire years back, so I lost a lot of retro stuff. That sucks. I am really sorry about that. That sucks. It sucks to lose parts of the collection. I forget who it was. It was some YouTuber I followed. Had a similar thing happen where they had a fire in their space, and everything survived. Nothing survived except for a King Dedede amiibo. That just goes to show you the power of King Dedede. Also, there's a secret in this room. So normally you just blast in here and you get the up arrow and that's it, right? No. Check this out. Am I doing this wrong? There's no way I'm doing this wrong. Hold the phone. There's a... No. I know there's a secret in here. I was so confident in this. I've done this before. Wait, no. Am I crazy? I knew there was another secret in here. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Give me 1 second. Give me just give me one brief moment. Give me 1 moment. Alright, I have returned. I am back, and I have acquired my official Nintendo Power Player's Guide. I know there's a secret in here. I'm looking through this book. There better be a secret in this gosh darn room. I remember finding out about this, and it blew my mind. Wait. Am I crazy? Correct. I am crazy. I lied to you. There is no secret in this room. Good job, Gideon. I'm thinking of a different part of the game. Oh, good job. Anyway, moving on. Now that I've made myself look like a fool, we're gonna leave this room and pretend that we never entered this room. But we do have the up arrow now, which is what, which is what Merlin was asking us about. So now when we get back to town, we can give that to him. We're not gonna talk about the position I accidentally put Mario in when he fell asleep. We're not gonna talk about that. Good old Flurry. She certainly does have a stage presence, doesn't she? Ah. Yeah. I was gonna say something else and now I can't remember what it was. Let's see. Also, Wario Land 3 complete for $20. That's a steal nowadays. I'm actually having difficulty finding boxes for the Wario Land games. Again, just got Wario Land 1 box recently. No, I think the problem was I was thinking of another area. There is a similar secret to that later in the game, and I thought it was something that they like kind of repeated, but I guess I was wrong. So oops. But back on what I was gonna say before, something I that's really cool and really fun to do if you're ever like thinking about getting boxes. Oh, what did I call my pink Yoshi? I called him Kerboshi. That was actually a suggestion from Jay. Did I leave? I think I might have left the life shroom down there, so I'm gonna grab it while I'm here. Yeah, something fun to do with GBA games, right? Is that, again, this ties even into talking about DS games. Is that, like, for GBA and some Game Boy, even though it's a little harder. Oh, wait, no! For Game Boy, I have a different solution, but for GBA games, if you're looking to get cases, what works really well is DS game cases. If you've got, like, a couple extra laying around, or you can even buy them online, thankfully. Is you get a DS game case, you print out a little reproduction label for it, and then bada bing, you've got a case for your GBA game. Because most DS game cases have the little GBA slot in them. Or you can just put the game in there loose. But I saw this really cool video the other day. I saw it on Twitter. Maybe I'll find it later. Where someone took the little... I forget what kind of case it's called. But they took cassette tape cases and made cases for Game Boy Advance games with them. Or not Game Boy Advance games, Game Boy Color and Game Boy games. And I wasn't thinking, so I didn't think to multi-bounce so I could hit the Koopa. Man, it was the coolest thing because they fit so perfectly in, like, seriously, Game Boy Color games fit so perfectly in old, you know, cassette tape cases. And they made little production labels for them, or reproduction labels for them and everything, and it looked really cool. I might try to find that video sometime later. And maybe I'll, like, reshare it on Twitter, or I'll show it on stream, I'm not sure. But it was the coolest thing. And I'm definitely gonna, I'm personally probably gonna try, you know, do that at some point for my own Game Boy collection, because my Game Boy collection is admittedly very small, but it is growing. Whoop! I think I've got, like, I grew up with the gosh darn system, and I don't have many games for it. I know I have Mario Land, I have Dr. Mario, Kirby's Dream Land. Game & Watch Gallery 2. Wario Land 1 and 2 as well. I always thought it was neat, the early run of Game Boy and Game Boy Color games, when they were kind of transitioning from Game Boy into Game Boy Color. And there are games that work with both, but that have, like, secret hidden functions and secret hidden, like, backgrounds and whatnot if you play them on a Game Boy versus a Game Boy Color. There's also custom cases, but my OCD wants the original cardboard boxes for nostalgia. Yeah. I feel that. Because, you know, when you line things up on a shelf, it's nice to have things all in the same case. It's like I have a DS box for my copy of Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, the GBA version, that is. When my sister got it for me for my birthday a couple of years back, that's how she presented it to me. And that's nice to have, because then I can line it up with the rest of the boxes for the rest of the Mario & Luigi series, and they all look nice together. But at the same time, if I was a collector of, like, GBA games, in box specifically, that would bother me a little. Dude, we rented so many games back in the day. So many times. I'm gonna focus on what you said. We rented so many games back in the day, so many times, so often, that we should have just bought the dang games, especially because some of them are very expensive now. Yeah. I never really rented games growing up. I went to Blockbuster a couple times, and I saw games to rent there. That's one of the first times I saw this game, actually. Was I saw it there and I wanted to rent it, but I didn't have money because I was like 5. But even so, the idea of renting games is one of those funny things to think back on and be like, yeah, we did that. We rented our games. I mean, I didn't, but some people did. I hope I have Spike Shield equipped. Please tell me I do. I do. It's such a fun, novel concept. Because it's like, oh, you rent a movie, you rent a game. Yeah. Blockbuster was neat. I remember going in there a bunch of times. Even when they started, like, selling things, that was nice. The best was going to Walmart, right? And playing games on the demo units they would have there. I've talked about this before, but I spent many a time over in Walmart's little electronics department playing game demos. That's how I first played this game. I have very clear and vivid memories of playing this game in Walmart. I remember watching my brother play Star Fox Assault there and playing other games there. Yeah. And even like after that, there was, you know, in like the GBA and DS era, I remember playing a lot of demos for games in Walmart. I remember playing the demo for Starfy. When Starfy actually got released in the US on the DS, I remember playing that in Walmart, and it was so much fun, and I never wound up getting it. Interestingly, though, in Japan, they were never allowed to rent games. Was a law against it there. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, you don't really hear about people renting games in Japan, do you? Remember renting Mario Golf 64, Game & Watch Gallery 2, Rugrats Scavenger Hunt 64, Duck Dodgers at 64 years ago, and then eventually owning them later. I've always heard about like stories about people like, oh yeah, I rented this game, I rented that game. Honestly, that's a bit of nostalgia. I'm admittedly a little jealous for. I'll admit, because that's just, again, it's a very novel kind of thing to be able to say like, hey, I did this, you know. But that's interesting that there's laws against it in Japan. I never knew that. Saving and dodging again. Whoop. I wonder why. Maybe the Japanese realized it was kind of scummy in a sense of like, well, kids are going to wind up renting these games so much that they might as well buy them, you know? See, Teeter studies Japanese culture and has taken the language in high school and college. Very nice. And I know next to no Japanese myself. I know how to say yes and no. I know how to say thank you. And I know how to say I know how to say in Japanese because there is a difference. Who's just texting me? Oh, it's my brother. See, also to my surprise, the Duck Dodgers game is quite rare now, actually. Ooh. I forget if I mentioned this last week or if I mentioned this before. I gotta mute my phone. If you're wondering who's texting me that has the freaking Sonic Forces sound walkie-talkie sound effect, that's my brother. Anyway, so I bought Chibi Robo at GameStop, remember, right? Years ago. This was like circa 2007, I want to say, that I bought Chibi Robo at GameStop. And I got it for a cool $14 used. I got Chibi Robo for $14. It's worth like $700 now. However, my copy of Chibi Robo is not worth $700, despite the fact that it has the manual, it has the original Nintendo Power insert, it has the game in very good condition. Luigi, stop texting Mario. Come on, man. Knock it off. My copy of Chibi Robo is not worth anything. He is my older brother, actually, so technically I'm the Luigi to his Mario. Mario, leave me alone. But yeah, my copy of Chibi Robo is not worth that much, because back in the day, when GameStop used to sell used GameCube games, what they would do is they would put the used game label right on the cover art. Not on the case, but on the actual paper insert that goes in the case. And so my copy of Chibi Robo has a used $14 sticker on its cover art. And it will be there for all time, because I don't want to destroy the case by removing it. Interestingly enough, I actually rented TTYD first back in October 2004. Then I owned it with the Player's Guide a month later. Nice! I have a copy of the Player's Guide that my sister got for me for Christmas a few years back, and I love it. It is a gem of my collection. It has the original poster in it still. I have to take it out and frame it. That's such a huge thing for me. I know, it sucked. I didn't really think about it. It didn't really bother me until like a year or two afterwards when I wanted to remove the used label, and I was like, oh, I can't. Buying old like guidebooks that still have their original manuals inside, or their posters in them, is such a big thing for me. That's like, what? My sister also got me the guide for Star Fox Assault. I think the same year for Christmas, I forget. And it had the original poster in it. I recently got that hung and framed. It's amazing. I bought recently the guide for Luigi's Mansion. It still has the poster inside. That I want to get framed. I bought the Prima guide for Mario Galaxy. That still has the guide. I mean, the poster. All these books I got used within, like, the past 2 years. And somehow they still have their original posters. I'm just like, what? That's amazing. Oh, I know. I'm sorry for speaking over this part, because I love these little, we're introducing the next area bits. But yeah, this game really does have amazing music. The atmosphere set, the atmosphere and tone set by the music of this game is just so phenomenal.
Righto, let's pop in on that professor fellow.
Oh, yeah.
Benji, why are you texting me still?
Oh, it's actually not just Benji. You know, I'll read and respond to these texts after the stream.
Great news, my friends. The next crystal star is in Poshley Heights. Wait a tick. I've heard tell of that. I've heard tell that only rich and famous people call that place home. Yes, yes. And I'm fairly sure that there's also a shrine to the stars called Poshley Sanctum. No fearsome monsters or dangerous dungeons either. It's just a tourist attraction. Harumph! Sounds positively scintillating, dear boy. Point us there. That's the best part. You ride the most famous train of all, the XS Express. Yes. Yes, after a luxurious steam engine excursion, the next crystal star will be yours. Getting those crystal stars has been back-breaking work, but this time will be a cinch. Pardon me for saying so, but mustn't you have wealth or fame to ride with that train? That may be true. Perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for help with this too, No. Terribly sorry. No, sir, impossible. That can't do it. That man's reprehensible. Well, drat. I suppose there's nothing for it, eh, old boy? If we must, we must. Let's go.
How dare you give us feedback on random topics? I'm here to watch Paper Mario.
Excellent. Then we're set. We may not have much time left, so you must hurry. I'll gather all the information I can. You guys handle the things on your end.
Can't wait for a re-release of this to happen, so newcomers will say, "Is this a noose?" Oh, I know. People will be like, they put a freaking hangman's noose in my Mario game? Nintendo's getting dark. Oh my gosh. This is it all. Cancel Mario. Hashtag not my Mario. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if something like the hangman's noose in the Center Road port got censored from a re-release. That I wouldn't be surprised by, considering suicide is far bigger than it was back in 2004, and that's not a fun thing to show kids. Sounds like we have an easy star to get ahead of us. Yay! Nothing could go wrong. In the words of Bubsy, what could possibly go wrong? Everything. Let's speak to Merlin. It's unclear what this means. You should ask somebody.
What's this? An up arrow? An up arrow? Up? Of course!
There he goes.
This is the Ultra Stone, so that's what the star sign meant. I picked this up at a flea market years ago and forgot it was in the attic.
See? Even Merlin gets things at the flea market.
With this, I can power up your partners even more.
Wouldn't be surprised either. Along with Flurry and Hooktail's feet question. Hooktail's feet question probably wouldn't get censored because it's not as weird as we read into it as being. Flurry, on the other hand... Flurry, I question whether she would be censored either, because she's... Flurry's design, despite her stage presence, is relatively tame. Let's put it this way. I've seen worse. He pooped out a red orb. Look, guys, listen, you don't understand. He has to ponder his orb.
We're cooking now. Let me know when you want to power up your allies more.
Well, I do want to power up Bobbery, for one thing.
Welcome to the home of Merlin, the super magician. I foresaw your arrival.
I was here already.
So which partner would you like me to power up?
I want you to power up Bobbery. We can power up a bunch of partners, because we got 10 shine spurts. We can partner up 2 more after this.
Shazimi! Shazumi!
Also, please pardon my nose blowing. It's allergy season.
Care to power up more?
Yes. Who do I want to power up? I think... Actually, I'm gonna wait to power up more, because there's still something else forth which to acquire. Because we still have a trouble a-going and a-brewing. We have trouble with a capital T, which rhymes with P, which stands for pool. Right here in Rogueport City. Remember the name, Plymouth Rock and the Golden Rule. Let's see. Luckily, my allergies haven't attacked me yet. That was a bad one. That face. Does it mean you found the badge? Attack effects B. Well, this is certainly the badge I was looking for. Oh my, yes. Now, my sweet, promise to hear me out without getting mad. You see, I was the one who hid that badge there. It was a little game of mine. Also, counterpoint. Madame Brosk in Mario Odyssey had physique there as well. Valentina and Mario RPG. Case closed. Exactly. If Madame Brutal or Brosk, I forget what her name was, could have her design be the way she was, then I have a feeling Flurry would probably get by just fine in a re-release. It was a little game of mine. I have to apologize. But I knew you would find it, my handsome cheese hunk. You have even more badge-finding skill than I do. I just thought of something. Perhaps I should just travel with you from now on. Oh? Because I'm sure to find a lot of badges that way, don't you think? Now about that reward, let's see. Take this badge that you managed to find, but I expect you to lead me to more. Nice. Now, let me formally state that you will now enjoy the pleasure of my company. Can I have the pleasure of your company? I don't know if anyone's going to get that reference. Miss Mouse joined your party! Hooray! Now I'll go upgrade her immediately. Miss Mouse's abilities. A primer. Press X and Miss Mouse will sniff out any nearby items or objects. There doesn't seem to be anything in this area, dearie. When you press X, I'll sniff around and tell you if there are any items nearby. There's something right near here, sweetie. If there's something nearby, I'll let you know like I did just now. Is that a badge in your overalls, or are you just happy to see me? No, it's a badge, yeah. Battle. Oh, this is it. So this is interesting. Unlike the rest of her, these introductions, this is actually like Miss Mouse speaking directly. In battle, I can attack enemies with my Love Slap. I can also help you out by using my Kiss Thief move to steal enemies' items. The TTYD gang is all here. Exactly. I've got all the party members now. You solved the trouble. Woo! Now let's see if I can't get the badge I want most.
Hey, 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 ho! I've got all the hottest new products right here. Look no further. You got that favorite look of a man with a mind for goods. Want to buy something?
Yes. It's not here. How many times do you think I need to exit and reload Rogueport in order to get the gosh darn W emblem? So now that we have Miss Mouse, we'll immediately go upgrade her. Woo!
Welcome to the home of Merlin, the super magician. I foresaw your arrival. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. You've already seen this dialogue today.
Miss Mouse.
Shall I power up this partner? Yes. Shimmy.
There is Miss Mouse the narrator for these partner tutorials? Maybe she is. I mean, there's nothing to say that she isn't. So, I mean, it's a possibility. How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? Care to power up more? Yeah, why not? Let's see. Rally Wink is good. Shell Slam is good. Dodgy Fog is okay. Stampede is useful. Infatuate is nice. Bomba Bast. Oh. Smooch. You know what? I'm actually gonna go with Rally Wink. That's the move I'm gonna go for right now. I have done very little at the start of this stream. All we've done is upgrade partners. That's all I've done.
And you may go.
All right. All right. So, we gotta go talk to a one Mr. Don Pianta about getting ourselves on over to a little place called Poshley Heights. Hello, I see you waving there. Got the best chapter to look forward to. Exactly. Let's see, I think I heard charlatan stuff resets after 2 screens away. So try going back to the train and blimp station area and come back. Usually go to the... Oh, that's actually... I thought you had to, like, leave Rogueport in general. But let's test that. Because usually what I do is I do the same thing where I go down into the sewer. But I had not thought of that. Let's see. I've gone 2 screens over. Let's see if it reset. And you know what? While I'm here, I'll play the lottery as well. Let's see. Let's see. Look at that! Thank you, Mario Simpson. It worked.
Hey ho! I should have known. You know a deal when you see one, my man. The unbelievably low price for this W emblem is only 360 coins. You need 0 BP to wear this badge, you know. Want to buy, my man?
Yes.
1 coin! Hey yo! Thank you very much. This isn't the last of my hot products, though. Want to buy another?
Yeah, do you got anything for 1 coin? No. I don't understand the purpose of the slow go badge, because it literally just makes you slow. It literally just makes you walk on the overworld.
It's a Wario time. Ehehaho! Wah!
See, now we're Wario. Now we're just straight up Wario. Look at him. He's beautiful. And 1 coin to spare. Exactly. Gonna get out Bobbery over here. There's probably a bunch of stuff I missed throughout the game. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go 100% with the save file. I might. I just might. And if I do, I'm gonna have a lot of places to revisit with Miss Mouse, that's for sure. Let's see, is there anything, just out of curiosity, is there anything in this area that I missed? Probably. Yeah, exactly. What is the point of slow-go? There is something I missed in this here. I think it's this here. No, it isn't. Never mind. Or is it the thing in this crate? There's nothing in that crate. I'll worry about finding that later. It's like, what is it for? What does it do? How fitting for a treasure hunt, exactly. Let's go see Mr. Deviantart. Oh dear. Well, this isn't good.
Francesca. The poor boss. The big man's been sick with loneliness ever since his daughter skedaddled. Our underboss, Frankie's gone. The boss is in shambles. What's the syndicate to do?
Mario, Wario. There you go. You got it. Third time's the charm.
That scruffy gang of punks Daves is stealing jobs from us right and left.
Isn't autocorrect great? This is my best friend.
Hey, but enough of this. But enough of us and our stupid problems, huh? What can we do for yous? What? Tickets for the richest train around? For the Excess Express? Whoa, you want tickets for that rolling wingding? Ooh, ain't nothing we can do about that. Yeah, giving out tickets, that's rich. You gotta talk to the boss for that.
Well, the boss is dying.
Francesca. I just can't stand seeing him, the boss, like this. If you just knew where those newlyweds was, we could take the boss to see him.
You mean that cutie Frankie and that darling Francesca? They were on Keelhaul Key.
Who and the what in this? Who and the what saying with the what and the how and the who and the when and the where? Repeat that. You know where the young Miss Pianta's at? Really? No lie. I swear to you, if you're lying to me, I will turn you into confetti. So help me God. Well, if that's where she is, why don't you bring her back here, huh? Be a pal. We'd go ourselves, but we can't leave the boss unprotected. You got me?
Poor Mr. Pianta.
Yeah, you bring this young Miss Francesca, and we'll do what we can do to get you your train tickets. We got a deal of what?
Deal? Take a hike, bub.
See? Now that's better. I knew once you understood our predicament, you couldn't refuse. You made him an offer, couldn't refuse. Don't screw this up.
Screw things up? I never screw things up. Flashback to me trampling Zesti's contact lens. Yeah, it is fitting to get the W emblem after getting this mouse, because now it's 2 treasure hunters. Going and getting some treasure. Finding some cool stuff. Let's check on Unlucky. See what we've got. Dum da 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 do. Every day's a lucky day with the happy lucky lottery. Glad to see you again. What can I do for you? I want the number. Can I even buy a number? Can I even buy one? Our numbers per customer, and it costs 100 coins for a different number. Do you want to pay 100 coins to get a different number? I don't. How do I play? I see. Well, if you need anything, just ask, okay? Be happy and lucky. Do you just have to check the board? Oh, okay. Happy Lucky Lottery board. Yes, those are the rules. Today's winning number is 4683. I don't have any matching digits. Sorry, it's an unlucky day. No matches today. Those guys sound like Donkey. Oh my gosh, they do. Uh-oh. The king, baby. Game of the year. Game of the year. Super Mario Brothers 2. Super Mario Brothers 2. Hey, at least I got a mushroom out of it, though. 2 Goombas wanted to find legendary treasure as well. They did. They did. Exactly. So many treasure hunters. Well, thankfully, I know where to find the newlyweds. So, we're going to go find them. I don't know why. My game is performing kind of poorly today. I'm noticing some nasty screen tearing, and that wasn't happening last week, but, well. Now I have to remember how to do my Cortez voice.
You're going to kill her key, amigo.
Excellent. Muy bueno. To the sea we go, amigo. Set sails. Destination Kill Hall Key.
Flip. Actually, I probably could have gotten us faster if I had taken the pipe in the sewer. That's fine. We get to see the cool cutscene again. What is this box? That's what that box was. Let me see. Who was bothering me before? Ah, that's what it was about. Alright, sorry about that. I was checking something on my phone. Woo, okay, so we just left this chapter, and now we're back. I think this is the longest span of time between, like, the end of a chapter and the start of a chapter in the entire game. Love the idle do-do-do that play. Oh, yeah, that plays that da-da-da when Cortez talks. Yeah, it's a fun touch. So, Frankie and Francesca are here in the woods somewhere. Well, I'll take that instead of the mushroom. Still never grabbed that current shell.
Oh, hey, it's Mario. How you been there, pal? We do something for you? What? The boss is sick.
Oh, poor daddy. Oh no, and at a time like this.
If you didn't know, Francesca is canonically high-pitched female Marlon Brando. That's your context.
You see, I just dropped the wedding ring Frankie gave me around here. I can't possibly leave until I find that ring. Otherwise, something may eat it. It must be somewhere between here and that Skull Rock.
Listen for a second, my fuzzy little coconut. Shouldn't we forget about that ring for now and check on the boss?
How could you say that, Frankie? That ring was a symbol of our love. We have to find it. We have to. Or maybe you just don't love me anymore. Is that it?
Of course I love you, my little bacon burger.
I'm getting Wendy's flashbacks.
None of your sweet talk now. We're gonna have to have... I want to hear you say you love me 100 times.
Back to newcomer thing. It was funny seeing all the people playing Mario Sunshine on 3D All-Stars for the first time and saying, wait, there's voice acting? Mario goes to jail? What's this? I know, right? I love the voice of the Piantas in that. Like, hey there... how did they sound? We'll be watching. You know, I love how they sound. It's so funny. They always reminded me of, oh, what's his face from Everybody Loves Raymond, Ray Romano. That's what they always sounded like to me.
100 times.
If you love me, you have to say it, Frankie.
Oh, come on now, babe. Of course I love you, my little short stack. Now please, let's go.
No, you have to say it 99 more times, Frankie.
Ah, fine, you crazy dame. I love you. 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 10 times. 11. I love you. Should I actually say it 100? I'll say it 100 times. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I love you.
I love you. Hey, I love you.
Hey, I love you.
I love you, cheater.
I love you.
Oh, I love you. I do love you. I 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 love you, gosh darn it. I love you. 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 47. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you, gosh darn it. I love you. I love you so much. I love you. 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 This will be my 100-word essay on why I love Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Gideon loves Mario Simpson so much, I really do. I love you, 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 love you. XOXO. Heart, heart. Less than 3. Goodness gracious me, oh my, I love you. My heart stirs up when I look at you. Heartaches, heartaches. Your kiss was such a sacred thing to me. Hi, Jay. We're just having a big old love session over here. Pardon my tardiness, took a nap and slept for a while. Good for you, my guy.
I love you. 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 There. I said it.
Oh, Frankie, baby, you're such a silly Billy. He.
Now, my little cream puff, let's find that ring right away. What do you say?
Do you think that these two can really make it on their own, dearie? Personally, I don't think so. Yeah, we should help them. Yeah. Remember, flatter the artist. Make them feel good. I love you. I thought of this great hack to make artists draw things for you. First, compliment their art. Next, ask them if they take commissions. Good. They're falling for it. Next, give them money. Who's throwing what at me? Well, that was an exercise in patience. That's for certain. Whoop. Oh. I forgot that's how you're supposed to do this attack. Oh, it missed! Good. I hope you're doing well, Jay, though. Thank you for stopping in. Don't poison me. He poisoned me. But he doesn't poison this mouse. So that's good. And the fuzzy's already duplicated. I do take commissions, actually. Winky face. I do take commissions. I don't advertise them very often, just because I have been kind of busy, but I'm always open to interested parties. Whenever people ask me about doing commissions, I'm always more than happy to do them, even if it's not something I'm outwardly advertising. Because it's nice to go with something in here, there, you know. But yes, if you're interested, just let me know. I'll send you my price sheet. Gosh darn it. Why did I come back to this godforsaken island? I don't know. Ah! Confound it, man. Can the fog go away? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, once I'm in a slightly less busy status, I'll definitely have commissions more advertised. It's not something I've really had the chance to make very public, just because this past year has been admittedly very busy for me. I've had a lot going on. But, you know, once I'm less busy and once I'm in a better state for it, I'm definitely going to. I mean, don't I get a discount because we're friends? I see. I see how it is. You only became friends with me because you wanted discounts on my commissions. I see how it is. I'm too busy with my own art to do commissions. Haha. Then I don't know how to measure my worth. That's the thing, right? All right, an 800-word essay on why Goombella is the best. Ah, never mind. What's that? Yeah, funnies. Going insane anyway. Want succulent seafood? Ooh, very nice. Yeah, that's the thing about commissions. Even like with myself is I worry that I'm undercharging for my work. Because admittedly, I don't charge a lot for my commissions, and I probably should charge more for them. And it's one of those things where I'm thinking in the coming future I might increase my prices just a little bit. Especially since the way I receive payment usually is via PayPal, and PayPal winds up taking tax out of transactions, which is great. So if you ask someone for $15, you're actually going to get $14.50. Which is, it's not that big of a deal, but even so. Because usually what I do is I do like $5 for every layer of detail. So like, oh, for For a sketch plus the finalized, you know, just black and white line art, that's $5. For this mouse smells something else in this area, and I'm not sure what. I don't feel like going back over there. And then so like for color, that's another $5, making a total of 10. For shading and lighting, that's another $5, making for a total of 15. And he found me out, and with that, I'll watch more Paper Mario. And then, you know, for simple backgrounds, I usually do, like, another $5. And then for actual, like, full complex backgrounds, I do, like, 15 plus. And I just thinking, like, you know, it's not bad. And so typically, like, if you want, like, a full character and a simple background, it's usually, like, $20. But not to like, devalue my own art, but I've seen a lot of other artists charging a lot more for the same amount of work that I do. And it does make me wonder if I should consider upping my prices at all. You know? And there's a wedding ring. If I wanted to be really funky, I would circle back around the whole island through the cave. But I won't. Yeah, it's one of those things I'm confused about, you know? I don't even, like, technically, I don't even charge for my sketches. Which, admittedly, is silly because that's probably one of the it's not always the most time-consuming part, but it is the hardest part, I would argue. Because technically I throw the sketch in with, like, the rest of the frickin' character. So I should, you know, in many ways I think I might be underselling myself. Yoshi can't stop him. But he can't stop. Oh, we could use mini egg. That would be useful. There we go. Not sure what the stylish timing on that is. Oh, good. Mario is immune. Let's see, totally up to you on your price. Totally up to you on your price, my new friend. I wouldn't say you should or shouldn't, whatever makes you most comfortable. Yeah. It's just one of those things I have to consider, you know? Well, it's your commission prices. Do what you want. This is true. This is true. I don't know. It's one of those things. Apparently Mario wasn't immune to the fog, after all. It's one of those things that I don't know. I don't want to overcharge, because, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like my art isn't that great. You know, so I'm like, do people really want to buy this? Do people really want to spend that much on this? And at other times I think to myself, well, I work gosh darn hard on it, so, you know, I don't know. It's weird. Again, this is, this is one of the reasons why I usually don't advertise my commissions, because I'm just confused on how to go about doing them, you know? You also want to make your prices affordable. You have to strike an awkward balance. Exactly. It has to be a balance of a price people will actually bother, you know, paying for. Like, you know, you have to make sure that people will actually buy your commissions because they're a reasonable enough price. But at the same time, you have to make sure... Oh, there was a Mr. Mini in there. But you have to make sure that you're not underselling yourself because, you know, your time is money. Yeah. I think about these things, but do I ever actually do anything about them? No. I don't think I have quick change equipped, do I? I don't really need to fight these enemies. But I am nonetheless. Because I don't want to lose any more coins. Also, I don't remember them having that much HP. And I was literally just through this entire chapter last week. There we go. Still the same. But it's best not to think about it. Just have fun drawing when you like. Exactly. And that's typically why I just... Gosh darn it, I have no... Well, I already have a Mr. Mini. So we'll trade out the old one for the new one. This is why I need to be far less stingy with my items. Yeah. Here's your wedding ring, lady. You know what Mr. Krabs says?
Money is always right. Yes, hello. I like money.
Ah, that's it. That's my ring. You found it. Frankie, now we can go home to Daddy.
We sure can, my little cheese and cracker. Let's go.
Well, so, anyway, we'll be done at the dock. Hurry back, please. KG, welcome! It's okay if you overslept. That's alright. Don't worry about it. I'm Wario now, and Miss Mouse has joined our party. Behold. She's adorable. But yeah, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for stopping by tonight. We haven't actually started Chapter 6 yet. We're still in the lead up to Chapter 6. So you haven't missed much. Let's see. Plus, I already know I improved compared to my old drawings from 2010. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I would definitely say that my art is worth something, because I definitely have improved. I just don't know worth what. See? Jay overslept too.
Okay, Mario. I think we're ready, pal. Yeah, we are. Let's go back to Rogueport.
Oh, Daddy, please hang on until we get there.
Return to Rogueport, amigo? Bueno, we're off. Cast off, mi amigos. To Rogueport.
There we go. And we're going back to town. Yeah. One thing, though, I am considering doing, I want to do once I do get back to work and once I have financial means of support. Something I really want to do is I want to get into selling, you know, things like stickers and buttons and fun little things, using my art on a website like Etsy or something. I want to look into getting, a sticker printing and cutting machine. I want to look into getting a button press. Not sure if I want to do t-shirts or not, but I definitely do want to do little charms and things. We have to go see Daddy immediately.
You got it, Francesca.
Oh my goodness, these two. But that is something I definitely want to get into, aside from just doing commissions. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if someone says, "Are you an artist at Intelligent Systems?" And I'll be like, "No, I just like drawing stuff." Exactly. Just be like, "No, I don't work for these people, but I do like drawing things related to them." Exactly. I gotta do more Paper Mario styled art, because I did a little bit. I did my caricature, as you can see him on screen now, as you see him face. But I haven't done that much art in the Paper Mario style, which is funny considering my entire digital art style is so heavily influenced by Paper Mario. To the point where I learned how to do digital art literally by mimicking the Paper Mario style. I've had a few buttons with a machine myself back in Teen Anime Club. Nice. Daddy, 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 wake up! Open your eyes! Open your eyes. Link.
Boss.
Oh, he's still dying.
Francesca.
I do like your character a lot on the right there. He's a fun spiffy. Thank you. He's a Paper Mario version of my regular caricature, as I like to call him. Daddy!
Boss.
Oh, my little Francesca. You came back for me. And you too, Frankie. Of course we did, Daddy. As soon as we heard you were ill, we dropped everything and rushed back.
No, you did not. Francesca, Frankie, I was wrong. I was a stubborn old man. Forgive me. I know I may regret saying this, but I want the two of you to stay here with me. I can't bear to be away from you two crazy kids. I'm an old man now. I need peace.
The Mafia! Were you not here during chapter You must have not been here. Yeah, we have ties with the mob. We're trying to coax Mr. Don Pianta, the leader of the Pianta Syndicate, into giving us a train ticket.
I guess the time has come for me to stop being so selfish, causing everyone's trouble. Looks like even Don Pianta, the Don of untimely death, can't escape the old age. The time has come, everyone. I'm gonna retire. No, it's time. I mean it. And I want you to be my successor, Frankie. What do you say, Frankie? As of today, you are the new head of the Deviantart Syndicate. What? But boss, you still got it in ya. You're a spring chicken. You don't gotta do this. And I mean, me, boss? No, you're the one, Frankie. I've been thinking that for a long time now. You'll do just fine, kid. I got a good feeling about you. A good one. I want you to take care of Francesca and the rest of the syndicate the way I did. Boss! Yo, Mario. Looks like you done me yet another favor, kid.
No.
Yeah. About that, boss. Oh, this is gonna be just beautiful. I know it. What do you guys do now, huh?
Spring chicken, right?
Well, we kinda promised him something, boss. We told him we'd get him a ticket for the Access Express if he brought back your daughter. Whoa! Is that all? You had me scared and worried for a moment. I got a good feeling about you. You're blue. None of us are blue. We need a blue guy here. Come on over here, Mario. How many you want? 1, 2, 10. Help yourself.
I'll take a 1 for my entire party.
Whoa. Oh. You come back anytime you like. How about that? Well, now that I've retired, I gotta get out of here.
Daddy.
Boss! You're the boss now, Frankie. You got that. You, the boss. You do good now, Frankie. Take care of my daughter.
Now I never have to do his horrible voice again. Oh no, because Francesca is just a miniature version of him.
Frankie, we've got lots of work to do, and don't worry, I'll keep you in line.
Sweet Bean, come on.
Knock it off with the pet name nonsense, will ya? Call me Francesca.
Huh? Francesca?
Yes, or Miss Boss. Tee hee hee.
Underboss. I mean, boss. You got our loyalty. We'll be by your side whenever you need us, boss.
Thank you so much, Mario, for everything.
I watch your whole casino. You're welcome here anytime. You're like a brother to me.
Mario able to make friends with anyone. Goombas, Koopas, the Mafia, anyone.
You ain't bad, kiddo. Yeah. You ever think about joining up with the syndicate? It's the life, kid. You know, on a daily basis, you get some cannoli, you get to go collect debts, bash people's kneecaps in. It's the life.
That'd be great if they had kneecaps. Nobody in the Paper Mario universe has legs. That's an empty threat right there. Well, now that we have our train ticket, we can finally get on the gosh darn train and go to the best chapter in the game. I'm stumbling over my own words. But real quick... Oh, I can't. Never mind. Lovely. Next stop, Poshley Heights. Marvelous. I've begun to think that we should find that 6th crystal star as fast as we can.
I heard that, my uglies.
I should have gotten out Vivian for this cutscene.
So, the 6th crystal star is in Poshley Heights, is it? That's a rather nice piece of information. Oh, thank you ever so.
Oh my! You're that Beldam, aren't you?
Normally, this would be where I finally deal with you and that homely traitor Vivian. But something tells me that trying that alone might be unwise. So you live for now. Instead, I'll just beat you to Poshley Heights and get that crystal star before you do.
We'd better move on, Mario, if she gets to Poshley Heights before we do. Quickly, to Rogueport Station.
Okie dokie.
So yeah. So the XS Express is interesting, from the point of view of a steam locomotive, because it's got. I'll explain it when you better get a look at it. But first, we'll get on the train and then I'll explain it. I love this conductor toad.
This train is bound for luxurious Poshley Heights. Will you be boarding today?
Yes.
Wonderful. If you don't mind, please allow me to check your ticket. Watch your step, please. All aboard!
So here we go. I love this so much. All aboard! Oh, I never noticed the wheel slip before. I'm in heaven right now. So the XS Express is fun because it's really weird. It's got the body of a Class A4 that's streamlined. It's got the freaking wheel arrangement of a 9-foot Pearson single, and it's got 2 powered bogies like a gosh darn double Farley. On top of the fact that it's supposedly a steam engine, but has the inner cab workings of a subway train. It is such a strange amalgamation of locomotives, and I love it. Also, this theme is an absolute bop. Chapter 6, 3 Days of Excess. Mario's room. The XS Express. Now this is what I call traveling in style. The 3 days to Poshley Heights will be over before we know it, dearie. Yes. Oh, there's something on the floor. Trash, perhaps? When did that get there? Cool, I have no idea what you just said. That's okay. My Fang Plush is still mad at me. You know, that talk to me, I Angie meme. Yes, I do. I'm terribly sorry. Basically, I can put pictures on the screen, but I'm saying all sorts of different types of steam locomotives. Don't go to Poshley Heights. Get off the train now, or a sticky, yummy doom awaits you. Yeah, that's what's going on. He's facing at a corner. Oh, what did you do to make him so angry? What a strange threat. Do you think that Beldam woman might be behind it? Well, at any rate, the fact means that the note here at any rate, the fact that the note here is here means the culprit is on the train. We must find this ne'er-do-well before he or she can hatch a plan. So I'll put some pictures on the screen to provide some context for what I'm talking about. A4 locomotive. That way you can see what I'm saying, and I don't sound like this crazy person just yammering on about nothing. Give me just a second. Oh, good, it's a JPEG and not a gosh darn WebP. Double Farley. Da da da. Da, 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 da. Please don't be a JPEG. Please don't be a JPEG. XS Express. I want to see the whole gosh darn train, not just the front of it. Oh, you're not going to make this easy for me. That's fine. You saw it before. You know what it looks like. Mario's yawning. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Here we go. Okay, so what I'm talking about is this. So the XS Express is weird. One of the best chapters, absolutely. You saw a movie about a blue hedgehog. That's what I did. Fair. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? So here we go. I'll explain. So the XS Express is weird because it's an amalgamation of a bunch of different locomotives. It has the body of an A4, a streamlined A4. It has the wheel arrangement of a a Pearson 9-foot single, and it has two powered powered bogies on either end, like a double Farley. It's weird. It's strange. I don't understand. Well, they might not be bogies, though. They just look like they might be. I'm not sure. How do I get these images off of my stream? Yes, get this out. Get that out. And get that out. So that's what I'm talking about. Those are those strange foreign alien words forth which are spewing forth from my face. Back to the game. And enough about... enough of me nerding out over steam locomotives. Okay. I think there's also something else hidden in this room. Well, there's a dried shroom inside the drawer. I'll actually use that right now. There we go. Giddy is being a trained teacher to us. Exactly! I'm teaching you things. I'm bestowing you knowledge. Yeah. There's a reason why this is my favorite chapter. Oh! Don't mind that. That's just my... that's just my totally legitimate GameCube, that's all. Don't mind that. That's normal. That's fine. Let's see. Let's go bother our neighbors. Ah! Mysteriously, there's no one in this room. So let's rummage through their drawers. There's nothing here. Let's see. Who's in cabin 3? I forget. Oh, it's this guy! Actually went to be a college to be a teacher. Nice! There's several gourmet food magazines in here. And one of them is an issue devoted to the food of the Excess Express. There's a large photo of Chef Shimmy on the cover. His smile is just blinding. Hey, hello there. You know, I used to dream of one day getting to ride on this train. And now I finally got a ticket. Dreams do come true. Look at this Toad, living his best life. Having his dreams come true. Nope, there's nothing there. He's a big boy. A big Toad. You've heard of Big Yoshi? Well, that's Big Toady. They're giant mounds of cosmetics inside. Well, hello there, you ducky, debonair dish of a man. You're smashing, dear. What's this? A witch? Well, people have certainly said that I'm possessed of an enchanting aura. Oh, but you're the first person to remark so boldly on my bewitching beauty, dear. I don't think that's Belda. But that's just my inclination. Who's in cabin 1? Look at this guy right here. Hey, guy. Yeah, you know this, but I'm the absurdly famous movie star, Zip Toad. I'm gonna shoot this little multi-million-dollar art flick in Parsley Heights, yo. Big Toad boy. Oh, and I only sign autographs for cute chicks. Sorry about that, guy. What about Miss Mouse, huh? Ain't she a cute chick? Ain't you gonna sign autograph for her? Rude. Rude. And this is what I was talking about before. This is a boiler, I guess. Kind of. But these gosh darn controls are controls out of a gosh darn subway train. This is not what the controls of a steam locomotive look like. I still love the Excess Express, though. There we go. And I'm going to save everywhere.
Greetings. Welcome to the Excess Express. I'm what's called the train engineer. Our opulent journey to Bosley Heights will take approximately 3 days. And how do you find your accommodations? Are they not incredibly splendid? Our furnishings delight the eye, but the sway of the locomotive delights all else. So let's all hear it for the Excess Express. Huzzah! Huzzah!
I went really off key there. Sorry about that. I didn't really know what I was doing, so I just kind of went with it. I have seen a few people complain that Thousand Year Doors areas and rooms are kind of like hallways, and it's a valid criticism. I don't mind it though, but it is very evident on the XS Express, which is literally 5 giant hallways, in the most literal sense. Oh no, we're gonna hear Gideon get all nerdy about trains on stream. Yes, you are. Yeah, it's happening. Welcome. This is the dining car where you eat and stuff. Some people take this train just so they can eat our yummy, fabulous foods. On this trip, we have a super famous actor on board, Zip Toad. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm totally swooning. I so hope he comes here to eat soon.
Hello, I am Chef Shimmy, the culinary expert. Glad to make your complimentations. I mean acquaintance. So sorry. Cheep is my first language, you know. Today's lunch is so amazing, it will make your tongue cry in shame. Please do taste it, so that my passion does not wither alone in a pot of loneliness.
I like trains. Yep, that's me. That's me, though. For real. I am the I like trains kid. Zoop. I don't need to buy anything. Yeah, da, da, da. Look at this guy. This is Pennington. Before we talk to him, I'm gonna poke about in his drawers. There are several detective novels here.
I'm on my way back home. I've stayed so long, I've forgotten what it looks like.
I'll probably come up with a better voice for him later, but that's what we're sticking with for now. Ya-da-da-da-da.
I have a very important deal to attend to.
I can't read today.
I have a very important deal to attend at once when we arrive in Poshley Heights. I'm traveling on business, so everything's going on the expense account. Yes.
This guy's just gonna be Otacon. That's him.
Snake Hatsune Miku is in the building.
Oh, look at this delightful family. We saw them back in Rogueport. This mouse thinks there's something in here, though. Ah, star piece. There we go.
Yeah, Bob. And we're gonna get a birthday present for me, and it'll be cool. Aren't you jealous?
Yes, I did say I wanted to draw more in the Paper Mario style.
Oh, you're the champion of the glitch bit, are you not? Yes, the great Gonzalez. Bound for Poshley Heights? Well, it certainly is a fitting place for a celebrity like you.
We're en route to Poshley Heights to buy a birthday present for little Bobby.
My. It's like one of my Paper Mario animes. I know, little tiny Bob. This is Bob. Look at him. He's so small. He's so wee. He's a wee little guy. What does Goombella have to say about him? What does Goombella have to say? That's Bub the Bob-omb. He's from a very rich family, so he's kind of spoiled. Still, kids are kids, no matter how big their trust fund is. Aren't they? Look at him. I love him. I'll think of a better voice for him later on. My legit GameCube is having a stroke. So small. He baby.
Hello to you, and welcome to the XS Express. I'm the conductor of this train.
If you're the conductor, what are you doing in front of the baggage car?
And I trust you must be Mr. Mario from room 5. Make yourself at home, sir. What's that? Some sort of sticky, yummy threat. I see. Goodness gracious me. If I hear anything, I'll let you know immediately.
Why do the parents look so angry? I don't know, but here's something that annoys me about Goldbomb here, right? That's his name, Goldbomb. Is that whenever you see this guy, right? Whenever you see images of this guy online, let me show you this. Goldbomb. Whenever you see images of him, they're wrong. This infuriates me to no end. But I can't find the exact sprite I'm thinking of. But basically, like if you look at like the Game Grumps playthrough of Thousand Year Door and the thumbnail that Gold Bob is in, the two ends of his mustache are on backwards, and he has the wrong eyes because it goes all the way back to an early rip of his sprites that were posted to the Spriters Resource a very long time ago and were assembled incorrectly. And so typically when you see art of Gold Bob online, it's wrong, and it infuriates me to no end. Oh boy. I thought I was going to have a nice lunch on my expense account. Rats. This is truly unfortunate. Almost tragic, really.
Yes, I can say without the slightest hesitation that this smells like a case to me. But what shall we call it? That is the question before us. Yes, what shall we call it? Yes, the case of the pot of supper stew that vanished suddenly and mysteriously. Indeed, that'll do nicely. My dear train passengers, this is a full-fledged mystery, one that impacts you all.
It's wrong. What? A mystery? A mystery you just said? And, exactly, what kind of a dish is that? Good job.
I'm known as Bennington. You likely would not have guessed it, but I'm a detective.
Really? The deerstalker cap and the magnifying glass and the messenger bag, psh, and the bow tie, certainly. No, nothing would have tipped me off to that.
At the risk of immodesty, you might say I have a certain nose for these things. And this little conundrum, my fellow passengers, possesses no challenge to me.
Also, rich kids aren't as bad as they seem. I literally read a Teen Hooligans fanfic. They got hired by a rich kid to find their grandparents. Or to find their parents. And oh my goodness gracious, the fic is glorious. Please send me that. I want to read it. I want to read that fanfiction. Please send that to me. That sounds great. Yeah, rich kids aren't always bad. Who knows? Maybe Bub will turn out to be great.
The central clue of the case, and also happens to be the most vital one as it happens, is that our perpetrator took the whole pot, stew and all. And this, esteemed friends, leads me to believe that the one responsible is you gluttonous woman.
What? Me? Are you totally cuckoo? I have, like, no idea what you're even talking about.
Pardon me, sorry. Please accept my apologies, my dear woman. I felt I needed to practice my accusation skills. You understand? Yes, sorry.
Prepare to laugh then. Good, I could use some good comedy.
Very good. Now let us get serious, shall we? This, I believe, will be a case worthy of my intellect. Yes.
Let me get this straight. So, what we know so far is that we don't know who the culprit is. And, I guess that's about it, right?
Aw, this scene is for total squares. Forget you guys, I'm going back to my room. You there, in a bit of a hurry to get back to your room, eh? You, sir, are highly suspicious.
I'm not saying it. I said it last time, I'm not saying it this time.
I've just broken the case. The true culprit, I believe, is Zip-Toad, the actor.
Zip-Toad? The Zip-Toad? Way, Mr. Detective Person. You're just making stuff up, you Tweety geezer.
Tweety? Geezer? Geezer? I can't say I deserve such verbal thrashing, but, well then, who did do it, eh?
I don't know. Who did? I don't know, Sherlock. Who did do it?
This puzzle deepens with every confounding step.
Well, now everybody's angry. He's so... Well, you may notice something odd. This floor is stained. A clue. There are traces of something on the carpeting. Oh, hang on. This looks like spilled stew on the carpet. How marvelous. We can just follow the drops to the thief. It might even be the same person who wrote that sticky, yummy threat, dearie. What makes me say that? Well, it takes a thief to find a thief, sweetie. This is true. So then I should consult Fang. Yeah. What is that? The trail leads to cabin number 3. Hello, sir. You beautiful man, you. Whoa, 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 whoa now. What do you want there, pal? Use your imagination. Sorry about that now. What were you just saying? A pot from the kitchen? Oh, I get it. Food gets stolen and you blame the chubby guy. Not nice there, pal. What? Drops of stew on the floor outside? No, I wouldn't know anything about that. No, people spill stuff, you know? And there's nothing in the drawer, so no need to look. You won't find nothing. Oh, so you're telling me there's nothing to see here, Is that what you're telling me? Okie dokie. Then if there's nothing in the drawer, you won't mind me having a look. There are several gourmet food magazines in here. And one of them is an issue devoted to the food of the Excess Express. Big Toad. Don't say it so. There's a large photo of Chef Shimmy on the cover. His smile is just blinding. Oh? There's something under the magazines. Galley pot. An empty stew pot. This thing looks like it's been licked clean. Oh! I'm sorry. I ate it all. It was me!
So, you were so enamored by the stew that you wanted to steal it and devour it more, eh? And you stole the entire pot when the chef was chopping shallots, huh? Answer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm so sorry, but it was a brief moment of weakness. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
He's slowly turning into Peppy.
Justice must be served. Very satisfying. May this terrible crime never recur.
Don't!
And you, my dear sir. Yes, you with the unkempt facial hair.
I mean, it looks pretty well kept to me.
Your keen sleuthing instincts identify you as the correct person to collar the ruffian. He said the thing! Now, about that note in your room. Yes, I know of it. As the lone detective on this train, the conductor confided in me. Big Todd, no, why could you do this? But we cannot speak here. Find me in room 6 that we may discuss this in private. Oh, and please return the pot to the chef if you could.
Alright, I mean, I would assume as the detective that would be your job to return stolen evidence, but okay. We loved you. Big Toad, why? How could you do this? You're tearing me apart, Toad. So you found the beef. Wait, no, I mean the thief. I am so joyful. Ah, sir, you are the hero of my world, and you have even brought my pot. It is empty, of course, but it is mine and I love it. Thanks to you. From me. Here is just a little taste of my powerful gratitude. Please, take it. Ah, why must I what did he say? Please, fake it. Ah, why must I butcher this language so shameful? Please, take it, I mean. A star piece. Nice. I'll be right back real quick. I'm sorry to keep popping out over and over again in this stream, but I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Let's see. Try talking to the gourmet toad again. I think he has a funny reference later on. Oh, okay. I will go back at some point. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. How could this happen to me? Oh, classic song. You know what? We'll try talking to him now. See if he says anything. Because I really didn't even bother asking him anything. Or talking to him again after I left the room. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
What's he got to say for himself?
Alright, let's see. What do you got to say for yourself, buddy?
Sorry for causing all that commotion. But man, that soup was scrum-diddly-umptious. I can't wait for dinner.
I wonder what's for dinner. My train leaves in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner. You should probably put elevator music on every time you go AFK. Yeah, that might be smart. But I mean, the Excess Express music is kind of like that. But I will definitely consider that. It would certainly make the waiting less boring. Oh wait, I have to go talk to Pennington, not to the conductor.
Aha! I've been waiting. I was rather impressed by your work on the last case, I must admit. However, I do think that once you apprehended our sticky, yummy malcontent, I've deduced that from a lack of incriminating clues in his room.
Ah, I see what you said there.
In any case, I must say, I believe you have a certain knack for detective work.
Knack like a certain weasel? Just saying. Gee, I wonder what Bowser's up to. Gee, I wonder what the Bowser's up to. Cute little waiting screen like I have. Yeah, that's true. Well, all I've got right now, all I've got for the time being is my technical difficulty screen. That's all I've got right now. I keep meaning to make a BRB screen, but I never remember to. I really should, though.
So it's decided then. I shall take you on as my new assistant.
Me?
So to reiterate, my name is Pennington. I'm a detective from Boshley Heights. And I'm gonna make one. I'm known in some circles as the penguin with the improbably large brain.
Oh, is that what's under that hat?
I'm sure you've heard of me. So that's all I will say on the subject. And as for your name, wait, I demand you do not tell me. I shall deduce your identity.
He only has technical difficulties.
Yeah.
You know me.
That moustache. That nose. All too easy. You, sir, are quite obviously the famed Luigi, aren't you?
No, it's me, Mario.
No need to introduce yourself. I know all about the famous Luigi. Now, about that threat, huh? That man has declared his intent to yummify the train. A sticky, tasty explosion. A family of bombs. They definitely suspect. Now, Luigi, we will reduce this case to rudimentary facts and deduce the truth.
Okay, I'll go talk to the bombs. See what they know. And now it's the afternoon. Let's see what the bombs have to say for themselves.
Listening? That's what I'm saying. He's our little bump.
Mum and Dad are fighting about what to get me for my birthday. I'm so bored. I wish I brought me GBA.
Oh, Luigi. I know, right? How could he mistake me for Luigi? I'm clearly Irio.
I think we should get Little Bob the Advanced Learner's classic series of Bobbery.
Be funnier if you wore the Luigi costume. Oh, we'll get a Luigi costume. Don't you worry.
2 words. Cheap and boring. Think more luxurious, dear. Perhaps a car or a house.
Bob's too small for such things, Goldbub. Stop thinking of your own social status. We need something that will further his education, not spoil him, honestly. Pfft, I don't want any...
I can't remember what my bub voice was, and I just literally just did it.
I don't want any stuff like that, like they're talking about. Hey, mister, are you a detective now? Now that you quit being champion?
I know, the evening and nighttime music on the train are really underrated. You don't hear them very often. And oddly enough, the evening music doesn't have, like, the radio filter over it. Unlike the morning and night themes.
Well, so, think you can detect what I really want for my birthday?
Yeah, I'm a pro.
Really? Cool. Okay, if you bring me what I really want, then I'll give you something in return. Okay, here's a hint. It starts with an A. Got it?
I know what it is. I know what he wants. And I'll continue asking.
Okay, here's your second hint. It's a certain person's autograph. Now you've got it, don't ya?
Of course. No need for more hints. I know exactly what he wants. Sepia tone, kind of. Let me tell you. So, my CRT TV that I still use from time to time, after a power outage caused it to turn off while it was on, is now it displays everything in this kind of gross, well, not gross, but weird purple hue. Imagine like the underwater quote unquote segments in whatchamacallit, in Chemical Plant Zone in Sonic 2, right? But everything. These evening sections with this yellow hue on top of that purple hue, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
Well, this train during the sunset is the high point of every day for me. So let's all hear it for the Excess Express. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Oh, never mind. You actually do have to continue asking Bub what he wants. Never mind. Don't I feel silly? I guess you just have to keep badgering him for hints until he straight up tells you what he wants. I thought this was one of those things where you could go do it if you already know it, but I guess not. Oh well. Something probably shorter from that. Yeah. It's a thing. I was watching an episode of Columbo, actually. And that's actually a plot point in an episode of Columbo where there's this lady who has this TV that gets shut off by a power outage. And when it comes back on, it's purple. And I thought it was the funniest thing watching that after that happened to my own TV.
Okay, here's the second hint. It's a certain person's autograph. Now you've got it, don't you?
Oh, maybe I have to talk to someone else. My favorite chapter, and I don't remember what to do.
Well, I can hear everything that family's fighting about loud and clear from here.
I know, I'm sorry.
One thing I heard was cute. That boy dreams of being a train engineer someday.
I know, I'm a time waster, I'm the worst.
What an interesting dream for a rich little kid like that.
So now we know that we have to go visit the engineer. Oopsie. Oh, come on. Like, I'm not good at wasting time. Hey, come nightfall, you guys want to see a fun glitch you can do? I think you can do it. Purple rain. I mean purple TV. Exactly. Prince would be proud. He would also be proud of Mario's purple overalls right now. Now we should be able to get the autograph.
You want my autograph, sir? Oh, it's for little Bob? Of course.
Here you are, sir. An autograph. The autograph of the Excess Express driver, or engineer. Gosh, I've never given out an autograph before. That felt fantastic. I like being purple. Yeah. Purple's a great color. Very underrated color. I mean, honestly, if I had to pick, like, favorite colors, I think purple is honestly up there for me. Yellow is my favorite color. And I've gone back and forth between, like, blue and purple as, like, a second favorite. Purple's great. I love it. Color of royalty it is. Oopsie doopsie. I love the ambience in this area. Just hearing the clatter of the train on the rails. So I'll show off a neat little glitch you can do real quick. Wait, can you do it in this room, or is it... Which room do you do that in? Is it this one, or... Here we go. So in this room, if you hop on Yoshi alongside this wall and do the flutter... Is it this room? I think it's this one. There's a way to clip out of bounds, and I forget how to do it. I forget if you can do it in the afternoon time or if it has to specifically be the morning. But essentially, you can clip through the purple. Also symbolizes mysterious. Yes, in Japan it symbolizes mischief, I believe. Either way, there's a glitch you can do on one of the windowsills where you can clip into the windowsill by using Yoshi. I forget which windowsill it has to be, though. Oh well. We'll try it out later. We'll get Miss Mouse back out. It's kind of her chapter.
So, did you bring me the thing I wanted most?
Autograph.
Hey, yeah, bingo, mister! That's just what I wanted. You're a really good detective. Here's something for you, just like I said.
Ooh, a Shine Sprite.
Thanks for the autograph. I'll take good care of it, I promise.
I still think we should get him a classic series. Okay, yeah, she's just saying the same thing. Fun Teeter Tack 2. Teeter has never been on a train before. I have never been on a train before myself. Well, technically, I've been on a subway train. But I've never been on, like, a classic steam locomotive, which is a shame, because it's, like, one of my ultimate life goals. One of these days, I'm going to go to the Stroudsburg Preservation Railway in Pennsylvania. It's not too far from me, and go and just ride a gosh darn steam locomotive. One of these days.
Mr. Mario, I'm glad you spoke to me. I just remembered something suspicious. I found myself one blanket short when I was handing them out to passengers. I gave the last passenger my own blanket to make up for it, but it's vexing. I have the exact blanket counts. It means someone came up on board without a ticket. That stowaway just might be your suspect, Mr. Mario. Not only that, but if I don't get my blanket back, I'll be too chilly to sleep tonight. If you could look for an unticketed passenger and get that blanket, I'd thank you. Or call me a blanket to P.I.
Forget Magnum. I believe purple symbolizes death in Japan. No, because Rayman's purple body is changed to blue over there. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I'm not sure then.
Well, I'll have to keep watch here, but I'll be waiting for the good news.
So you may have remembered before that there was one room that had nobody in it. There was a room that was empty.
He said the thing! He said the line!
You might remember there was a room before it that notably didn't have any passengers in it. It was cabin number 3 or number 4, the one next door to us. I'm gonna save. You might notice that this doesn't have anyone in it. There's nobody here. How strange. How odd. How mysterious. How lag-inducing. I wonder, can I do the Yoshi glitch in this room? I wonder. Let's see if we can. We cannot. Okay. Well, I think this calls for Vivian.
So you've found me. Well, as you can see, I'm a ghost. I'm cursed to haunt this place. A blanket? Well, yes, the conductor did leave one here. He didn't realize that I am a ghost. And yes, I am going to do the thing. A yummy, sticky threat, you say? No, I left no such thing. I couldn't even hold physical objects, like pen and paper. What? You just want the blanket back, then? Well, I'll tell you where it is. If you do something for me, what do you say? Fine. No, I don't help ghosts. All I need is your soul. No, I'm only kidding. Actually, I passed away in this cabin many years ago. But I think my luggage is still in the baggage car. Inside my bag is a diary I kept since my earliest childhood days. Isn't there a part where there's a bunch of angry toads here? Not that I can remember. I could be wrong, though. Inside my bag is a diary I kept since my earliest childhood days. And my fear that someone would find and read it has kept me tied to this world. Piece of paper says that's Mario's soul. Was it another thing? Oh no, you're thinking of the train in Color Splash, where there's a bunch of angry toads that stress relief that just stress dump on Mario, and there's one that's even like, my wife left me. Yeah, she's taking the yeah. There's a bunch of stuff like that. That's Color Splash. That also has a train in it. I can't leave this room, so can you please find it and bring it here? If you do that, I'll show you where the blanket is. So and don't even dare read my diary, Dr. Freeman, because if you do, a horrible fate awaits you. Are we just not going to address the fact that someone straight up died on the XS Express? We're not gonna address that. Nobody's gonna talk about that. Cool. No, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Divorce papers, Mario. Oh, that's horrible. I shouldn't have laughed at that. Oh, that's good stuff right there. Did you find it? What? A ghost? Huh? And he won't give you the blanket. And he won't give you the blanket unless you get his diary from the baggage car. I see. Well, go in. You don't say no to ghosts. Fun fact, there's a glitch you can do where with a well-timed ground pound, you can actually wedge Mario in the right space to get into the baggage car before, or rather without getting him to unblock it for you. So that's fun. Also, you gotta wonder, how long ago did he die? Did that toad die on the XS Express? That his diary was somehow still here. That nobody cleaned this out. Nobody emptied out the excess or extra baggage. Nothing. They just left it there. How mysterious. This smells of Don Pianta's work. Did you find the diary? Oh, wonderful. I knew you would. Now, I cannot leave my post. Please, return the diary while I stay here. Though I would like to see what's written in it. Yeah, it sure would be nice to know. I mean, would it really hurt? Would it really just to take a little itty bitty tiny little baby-sized peek? Just a little peek, find out what it says. You know, just take a little look-see. I'm sure it wouldn't hurt that much. Nah, let's do it. Let's read it.
KG says I should read it, so I'll read it. We are feeling a little naughty. Diary the Ghost kept. You shouldn't read it. Read the diary? Oh, sure. What the heck? You may be cursed by the ghost. Do you really want to read it anyway? Yeah. I mean, think about this, okay? This could be really, really bad. You understand me? Of course. Let's do it. Month X, day X, cloudy. I got on a train today, and on that train, you looked. Even though I told you not to. Now, see what happens. Oops. See, that's an instant game over. There's many little opportunities like that in this game where you can just commit suicide, essentially. So now we've had a ghost kill us. That ghost is more powerful than any boss we have faced up to this point. I just want you to keep that in mind. Game over, yeah! Did you find my diary? Oh, you bet I did. Yes, this is my diary. Very well. Your blanket is right here. Toads can kill. Stream's over. Go home. Pack it up. Got the blanket. You were very wise not to read my diary, friend. Oh, you bet I was. You bet I was wise not to read it. If you had read it, you might be a spirit like me right now. But now I can go peacefully on from this world. Thank you so much. You will probably never meet me again in this world. Fare thee well. Never mind, I guess he's not going to heaven. Well, actually, maybe not. I've been here for so long, I've gotten kind of used to it. The wallpaper's so great. Maybe I'll stay here just a little while longer. My guy, it is wood paneling. What are you talking about? I can leave whenever, so that's all there is to it. Oh, 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 oh. I can see new players getting creeped out by this toad so much. I know, right? This freaked me out when I first found it as a kid. I was like, what? What is he doing here? I legit read the diary by accident when I first got it, because I thought that's what you were supposed to do. And then I was like, nah, the warnings are fine. I'll read it anyway. Yeah, when I first played this game, I genuinely read that diary. And I genuinely died. Bye-bye. Killer toads, my guy. That's not wallpaper. Exactly. It's wood paneling. There's wallpaper in here, but not in there. There's wallpaper in the halls, but not in that room. And he said he couldn't leave the room. So, like, my guy, what's the truth? What's your story? So now we can return the blanket. So, Mr. Mario, how did it go? His blanket. Oh, thank you so much. Now I'll be comfortable tonight. Of course, our yummy and sticky mischief maker is still at large. Oh, hey, before I forget, this is a gesture of my thanks. A mushroom. I actually can use that. It's getting late, Mr. Mario. Perhaps you should just turn in for the night, huh? If anything happens, I'll report it to you immediately. Don't worry about a thing. When you're dead, you can't see very well. It's a known fact, guys. This is true. Maybe ghosts are blind. I mean, I've seen certain canons and fictions where zombies are blind, so maybe the ghosts are blind, too. Actually, I want to hold on to the kill mango. I'll use a mushroom instead. I mean, they say love is blind, so ghosts are probably blind. Makes sense. I mean, what's if love is blind, then hate probably is too, and that's ghosts for you. Right? Right. So now, we are off to bed. You'll note even the shop is closed, signifying it is time for the sleeps. The big sleep. And the wallpaper is kind of nice, though. Oh, good graphics. Well, sounds like we should get some rest and let the conductor watch over things. Well put, Vivian. Would you like to get to bed for the night? Yes. Exact equivalent of going to an inn, which is nice. Alright. Train voyage, day 2. So now our HP and FP have been restored. That makes no sense. And I approve. Good. Good. The less sensical it is, the better. Why do I keep saving? Because why not? So what's going on today? Oh! Email. That's what's going on today. You so totally bagged that chubby guy in record time. I was very impressed. Hey, come to think of it, I could use your skills. Could you help me? Sure. Really? With 5 stars? Wow, okay, so I lost these, like, shell earrings that my ex-boyfriend gave me. No sleeping animation. Grr, I know, right? And every other inn, you see Mario jump into the bed, but here he doesn't. And they're, like, all full of memories and stuff. I really need them back. Could you, like, maybe go look for them or something? Please? Okay. How's the chef doing?
Hello! It is a good feeling day, isn't it, my friend? Yes, a delicious day. I will make food so delicious, it will make the day mad.
That makes sense. Oh, I don't know, because your game crashed from a hot dog. Shh. We do not speak. We do not speak of the universe-ending hot dog. We don't talk about it. Oh, not good. Not good. If I don't find that thing, I'll be sacked for sure.
Oh, my dear Luigi, your timing is impeccable. A new case has arisen. Now then, Mr. Businessman, please explain the facts to my assistant, Luigi.
Oh, okay. Here's the deal. When I woke up this morning, my briefcase was gone. It contained all the contracts for our next deal, and even our new product prototype. If I don't recover it, I'll lose my job, at the least. For context, Teeter, we have a hot dog in our inventory that we've had since the Glitz Pit, and eating it crashed the game, for real. I think that was in part 5. Seriously, though, it crashed the game.
Now, calm yourself. The next part is vital, so tell Luigi very slowly.
Oh, also, by the way, the hot dog is pocket lint flavored. Just so you know. Of course. Our company's new product is Nitro Honey Syrup. Used properly, it's an amazing product that can even raise the dead. But if mixed with calcium from seashells and a bit of gold, well then, the results are explosive. The resulting goo blast would immobilize everyone here in a sticky yet yummy shallak. If it were to fall into the wrong hands, well, I could lose more than just my job.
Let's examine these facts, shall we? Someone's stolen your briefcase. Oh, you definitely had it yesterday, huh? And the train has not stopped at all in the intervening time. I have it! Rudimentary, my dear Luigi, rudimentary. The thief is still on the train. Aha!
Damn, ghosts, hot dogs, all dangerous stuff in Paper Mario. For real, though.
Luigi, have you spoken to the waitress? And the lady in cabin, too? They both lost something on this train. The waitress lost shell earrings, and the lady, Toodles, lost a gold ring. Luigi, if the same person who stole those objects also has the nitro honey syrup, they could make this goo blast. Then they could carry out the threat in the note. So it's simple, Luigi. You must find that thief. We must apprehend the suspect before this dastardly plan is put into effect. Yes, Jay, I do remember you mentioning your copy of Zelda for the FDS with Mario 2 cover. I think I saw you posted something in there in Twitter about it earlier about a copy of Mario 2 that had a missing cover or something. Just got my copy of Mario 2 today. However, the cover from the game seems to be a new print on a regular printer. Oh, that's right. It's I literally said it earlier. It's a reproduction label. And so now you've got a proper label to go with it. I'd say that worked out then. That's awesome. Don't you love it when stuff like that happens? It's like, hey, I was missing this thing, then I got this other thing, and now I've got the completed thing.
Well, hello there, you fine specimen of man. You're marvelous, dear. You solved a rather tough little mystery, didn't you? Yes, very well done. You're so ruggedly smart. Perhaps you could help me with something as well. I'll help. Oh, how absolutely lovely, darling. Now listen well.
The cover that came with Zelda, however, is genuine, so yeah, you lucked out. Nice!
I'm looking for a gold ring that I lost somewhere on this very train. Could you please hasten the search along for me, you boldly brilliant man, you?
Alright. Well, I haven't seen nothing nowhere. Let's check cabin 1. Oh, what's this now? A vital paper. This looks like something very important and complicated. How strange that a vital paper... Let's see, there are several postcards and glossies featuring Ziptoad inside. How mysterious that Ziptoad just happens to be absent from his cabin, and that a paper relating to the thing we're looking for was in his cabin. Really makes you think, don't it? Let's go talk to Pennington, see what he thinks. Yeah, da, 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 da.
Have you stumbled across any new clues?
I found this.
What's this paper, huh? What sort of clues is supposed to be?
That's one of the contracts of my upcoming business deal. Ignore the anime scribbles on the back.
What? I mean, yes. Just as I suspected. Luigi, how did you find this very important clue?
Found it in the Ziptoad's room.
Cabin 1, you say? Yes, Ziptoad's room. A place I have long suspected. Come to think of it, I do not believe I've seen him today. And perhaps he's hiding somewhere on the train. Always one step ahead. Very well, my dear Luigi. Find that Ziptoad.
Well, then I shall waste no time. I shall hasten immediately to finding him.
And I know exactly where he is hidden, too. Yes.
Anime scribbles, don't mind them. Just like one of my Japanese animes. Snake, do you believe that love can blossom even on the battlefield? I've never actually played any of the Metal Gear games. I just know the memes. How strange. No one's home. second now. Wait, no, that's right. He's not in his cabin. That's right. Don't mind Vivian clipping through the wall. Mario? But anime? Maybe. It's friggin' Super Mario Bros. Z for you right there. Metal Gear Solid games are very solid. I've always wanted to try them out. I've just never had the chance. Another piece of paper. Could this be another clue? I think I've actually have the first MGS on PS1, but never played it. Nice. Another document from the briefcase. The suspect must be in here somewhere. I'm gonna soup into the paper. Ah! Zow! Where'd you come from? You won't be catching me that easily, guy. Well, firstly, let's get out Miss Mouse, because we'll get her dialogue for this. There we go. Youch! I just hit you with a nostalgia truck. Nice. So this was our man all along, pretending to be Zip-Toad, I see. All the while pilfering things from others to aid your evil plan. This was all just as I deduced. I knew all along you were a fake. Yeah, a discoloured nostril hair tipped me off. Gross. And not only that, but I knew that you were the one who threatened Luigi. Curses. I almost got away with it by getting... off at Riverside Station, too. Whose voice could that be? Yeah, you played a daring and ingenious little game, my false friend. But the jig is up now, fiend, and the good people on this train are now safe. That is correct, sir. No one escapes from this improbably large brain. Well, yes, in that case, at least return what you've stolen, Fink. Blech. But toads don't have noses. Exactly. Or ears, for that matter. Gold ring. And the seashell earrings. Ah, my precious briefcase. Is the honey nitro syrup safe? Please, give it to me. No. No, I don't want to. The briefcase was returned. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank the stars it's safe. Now I won't get the sack. Mario crossover, Sonic crossover. A dream, yes. And I'm not just talking Olympic Games. No, a genuine, honest to goodness Mario Sonic crossover game would be amazing. Please. Our rendezvous with disaster was diffused by the most rudimentary of deductions. Attention all passengers. This train will soon make a brief scheduled stop at Riverside Station. Don't ask me why I like my default voice to go to is English. I don't know. I just do it. It's fun. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's good. Hey, I think not, Slick. You think you can hold me? No way. Belden would flip if I let that happen. This whole Zip-Toad thing was just a means to an end. It's me, suckers! Duplis! Beldam's plan to gooify Mario didn't exactly work out, so I'll be cutting and running now. I'll leave the rest to Beldam. See ya, suckers! I know, Riverside Station has such great music. But yeah, Super Mario Bros. Z was great. I remember watching that when I was a kid. That was the best. It was literally Mario anime, but with sprites, and it was awesome. Did you find them? My shell earrings? Yep, legit GameCube is on the fritz. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, there they are. These are my earrings. Thank you so much. Hey, Ambar, before I forgot, take those as my thanks. A star piece. You are like the nicest old mustache overall wearing guy I've ever met. Thanks. Yeah, that's your... I recently rewatched that, actually. I rewatched all the official episodes of Super Mario Bros. Z, and you know what? It's still good. It still holds up. The fight scenes are so freaking good, especially in the last episode. Oh my goodness. I wish that had been... I wish that had a proper ending. I really do. I know, Mark Haynes, I believe that was the guy's name. I forget if that's his name. I know his name is Mark. Or is it? I forget. Either way, I know that guy, he was working on a reboot, and he did a first episode for it, and then nothing else ever happened afterwards. It's like, oh man, I just want to see how the series would have ended.
Have you found my gold ring, you mystery-sniffing master? Yes. Oh, yes, this is definitely the ring I lost. Thank you, you glorious creature. I knew you would find it without fail. It is merely a trifle, but please, take this as my earnest thanks.
30 coins, not bad. Oh, it is Mark Haynes. I was right. Let's see. It had insane fight scene animations. Inspired me to make... It inspired... I aspire to make sprite animations like that, though I have very limited software. Same, though. Seriously. That series was just so freaking good. Oh, my goodness. So here we are, Riverside Station. This is a little pit stop for the XS Express.
It is so cool looking. I want to drive it right now.
Yes, your little bum really likes trains, does he? Where does one buy a train?
From the scrapyard, actually. That's how most preservation railways buy their steam locomotives, is they buy them from scrap. If they are still in... Oh, I need to save as quick as possible before the universe falls apart. Obviously, if they're still up for sale, but many have been bought even like as recently like 2005, I think. I've seen people like try to remake the series with their own twist, but it never reached up to the point where it's like, oh, big Koopa army. Yeah, I just love DBZ too, so putting them together. You know, I never actually watched Dragon Ball Z myself. I've always heard it's good. I've just never gotten into it. Oh no,
What'll we do?
someone's lifted the drawbridge. The train can't leave the station like this. What a little old drawbridge. That would never support the weight of a train like this. From the train store. Exactly. That's where you buy them. Saw a suspicious-looking shadowy person wearing a hat go into the station. He must have gone down to the bridge control room and flipped the switch. But that switch hasn't been used in a long time. I don't know where the control room is. So, it's probably against protocol to ask a passenger to do this, but since you are the famous Mario and all, no, I'm the famous Luigi, thank you, could you go and find and throw the switch? Maybe? A sure thing. Really? That would be super. Well, here's your station keys. Nice. Oh, thank you so much. Oof. I've been cooped up in there breathing stale air for too long. I want to get out and take a walk so I can build up an appetite for dinner. Good for you. Yeah, I don't need to use that.
My dear Luigi, our suspect was not only a fake zip toad, he was some monstrous being in a white sheet,
Which was exactly as I suspected.
Too bad he gave us a slip like that, though. It was rather a slippery sort.
We could have questioned him all about that Beldum business. In fact, one guy was caught stealing other people's assets so they had to remake entire episodes again. And what? Excuse me? That's like friggin'. Oh, that's like what happened with Food Fight. Food Fight, that horribly disastrous animated movie where halfway through production, the freaking entire movie got stolen by another company. That's why would people do that with just a fun series? I'll just say their remade episodes had obvious refs. I wonder. Oh, also, first I want to point something out. So, through the power of my totally legit GameCube, I can do this. Never mind, I can't. You might have noticed the clock on the front of Riverside Station. It's actually functioning and reads whatever the current time is. And it said it was about 10:15. I think it said like it was 10:10-ish. And yes, at the time, it is 10:10 because it currently is 10:15. I remember there was one series called Super Mario Bros. Heroes of the Stars, which was very similar. But I always thought it was an inspiration series. I don't think that was probably the series that stole, but maybe it was. I remember that was good, but then it got to like, that series was good up until it got to this like weird filler point where like nothing was happening. And it's like, okay, what are we doing here? Bridge switch. Remember to always return the control room key to the office. There's a hole for an elevator key, but you don't have the elevator key. Good. That's crazy. I know there's that one Sonic fan game. Also, look at this freaking little Koopa wanted poster. There's this one Sonic fan game. I don't think we saw the clock because legit GameCube was being iffy. It was on screen for a moment. Unfortunately. Anywho, what I was going to say, there was this one Sonic fan game. It was kind of like I think it was called Sonic Gather Battle or something like that. And it was kind of like a beat-em-up styled game inspired by Sonic Battle that had some really weird, like, DRM and, like, borderline blockchain type stuff going on that was basically a virus, essentially. Like, it took advantage of things in a computer the same way a virus would. That, like, it would check your browser and other things to see if you had cheat engine running, and if you did, the game would, like, go full-on creepypasta, where, like, the screen goes, like, red, and ghosts start showing up that you can't damage, and that'll eventually kill you. And on one hand, that's neat from, like, an anti-piracy standpoint, but on the other hand, it's really kind of creepy, because here you have a game that's checking other files and executables and whatnot. And apparently the reason why that developer did it was because they were paranoid about people stealing their sprites. And so they made a borderline virus in their game to keep people from stealing their custom sprites that weren't even entirely theirs. Whoa, what a can of worms. That's a rough puff. Don't confuse them with dark puffs. Although I don't think the world would end if you did confuse them. But anyway. Max HP is 7, attack is 4, and defense is 0. They swoop at you and charge themselves up with electricity before unleashing lightning. Oh, and if you touch them while they're charged, you'll get a shock. Really? Let's see, it was the one from Smash Unity. I see. I don't know if I watched that. I'm gonna have to look into that now, because I'm not sure because I don't think I've seen that one. Nonetheless, that's weird. Man, don't steal things from other artists. Just let people make things and have things. Ha! It's frustrating. Don't steal stuff. Let's see. The series was called Super Mario Bros. GT, but ever since they got caught, it was rebranded Super Mario Bros. DX. Not to be confused with Super Mario Bros. DX on the gosh darn Game Boy. Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing about that. I do remember hearing about Super Mario Bros. GT. I didn't realize that was what that was, though, and that happened. Also, yes, these enemies were in Paper Mario 64. I love how I know that, despite the fact that I still haven't played Paper Mario 64. Don't question it. That's crazy. It's like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you steal assets for a sprite animation show? It's like, I don't get it. You could do that. You could. But why? Why would you do that? That's just strange. I might have to. I'm probably gonna look into that now, just so I can be like, oh yeah, this is a ripoff of Super Mario Bros. Z. Clearly, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna give that show views, just so I can be like, yep, this is the other show. I haven't played Paper Mario 64. I know. Listen, I didn't have an N64 growing up, and I didn't have a Wii until it was too late to get things off of the Wii shop. And then when I did get a Wii U, also I just want to check something out because there's a funky thing I can show off here. When I did get a Wii U, the previous owner of it didn't undo their use of the eShop, or didn't undo their Nintendo account, so I wasn't able to use my own Nintendo account to get on to the eShop to buy things, and they never gave me the password to reset it. So, yeah. I need to play that on stream sometime. I might actually. I would love to play Paper Mario 64 on stream. So, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do after Thousand Year Door. That I haven't quite figured out yet. I was thinking of maybe doing like a one-off stream of like Sonic Battle or something. Because I've wanted to replay that game for a while. I might play through that game actually. Not even just for a one-off stream. I'm not sure what I will do for after Thousand Year Door. But I definitely want to play something. And I might play Paper Mario 64. I'm just not sure if I want to do like one long RPG after another, or maybe I want to do like a shorter series. Kind of like how I did, or even maybe I'll just like take a break and alternate here and there, you know? Because like when I played through Star Fox Assault, I did that like 2 weeks after I started Thousand Year Door, where I did like Paper Mario for 2 weeks, and then I played through Star Fox. And then I went back to Paper Mario. So who knows? Maybe I'll do something short here and there, or maybe I'll just alternate between some stuff. I'm not sure. Basically, GT had the Goom boss fight, but in DX it got replaced by 2 Koopas cosplaying as Sans and Papyrus.
Yes, we will. Come, Sans, we will hide our piracy with unnecessary reference humor.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea there, Papyrus. I mean, other Koopa.
At least that's one notable difference I remember. Interesting. Oh, no. Ah! So my GameCube does not like Riverside Station, which is a shame because I love Riverside Station. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. It's fine. I fixed it. I'd say take a break from Paper Mario before going to 64. Makes you feel more fresh and fun. That's true. There's nothing wrong with marathoning games, but it might be it might be nice to take a brief break from this kind of gameplay style, just for like a couple weeks, before going right back into it for another game. Let's see. That's a poison pokey. As you probably guessed, it's a poisonous pokey. Max HP is 8, attack is 4, and defense is 0. If you get poisoned, your HP will slowly drain, so you may want to avoid that. I'm sure you've seen that. I'm sure you can see this, but they don't. But they have spines all over, so don't touch them. They may be smiling, but that doesn't mean they're happy to see you. Who's throwing things at me? A rock! Yeah, don't listen. Don't worry about it. I gotta take my totally legit GameCube out back for some tune-ups, that's all. I gotta take it to the garage. I mean right away, just like some point later. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking like myself, I was thinking about maybe... Oh, I got lucky on that one. Boom! Oh my gosh, that's my favorite super guard in the game. And I could only do it once, that's okay. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I might do it right away. I might not, I'm not sure. Poke Park, Kirby's Epic Yarn are very cute and casual games. Ooh, I might play through those actually. Poke Park, I've always heard very good things about. I remember watching part of a playthrough of it years ago and thinking it looked like such a fun, chill game. There we go. There it is. Gosh darn it, I love that super guard. So I might play through that. Kirby's Epic Yarn 2 as well. I do plan to stream, to do some streaming playing the classic Mega Man games. I'm awful at Mega Man, so it'd be a funny time if you wish to join. I would love to join, actually. That sounds like fun. Actually, I'll get out a better partner for this. Koops would be the best option, because I can hit multiple enemies. But that does sound fun. There's a couple platformers I'd like to play. I'd love to play through, what's it called? Network Transmission. Mega Man Battle Network Transmission, because it's like classic Mega Man, but with the Mega Man Battle Network art style, and apparently it's really hard. So I'd love to play that myself. But if you're playing Mega Man, I'm down to watch. You just let me know, my guy. and I'll be there, or at least I'll try to be there. I am doing horrible with my supercard timing today. Wow, that's bad. This isn't good. Can't wait to stream some Mario Advance 4 and Advance 3. Yes! It's actually, I was talking about that, Teeter and I were talking about that earlier, about like nostalgia, and I mentioned how you streaming Mario Advanced 1 and 2 was making me very nostalgic. I might actually, at some point, maybe that'll be like a game I'll play in an off-season. I might play Mario Advance 2 on stream, because I love that version of Mario World. Kirby 64 would be a fun stream to watch. My first Kirby game. I've never played it, and I've always wanted to. I totally might. Thank you so much, everybody, for the suggestions, really. I really appreciate it, because I've got a little list I've been compiling of games I'd like to play on stream, but I haven't been sure. I really do appreciate it, because it's nice to know what you guys would like to see. I am here to entertain. We didn't need to use Sweet Feast, I just felt like it. I'm really, really bad at Meggers, man, so prepare for awful gameplay. I don't know why. I'm good at retro games, I swear. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's like, you know, it's the classic Let's Play curse. You're only bad at games when people are watching. So I get it, trust me. Hey, it missed. That missed too. Good old Mega Man. Super fighting robot. But where is Dr. Wily? That's a good question. And there go all the peonies. Admittedly, Mario World is a... If you play Advance 2, you should use that hack, the patch of the colors. Yes, I might actually. I might consider... I know there's a hack as well that restores the music. That I might not use, because I personally... I know I've got trash opinions for this, right? I'm gonna get my Super Mario World card revoked. But I actually really like the bit crushed sound of the GBA version soundtrack. As weird as that may sound, as nonsensical as that may kind of be, I like how it sounds. I don't know. Personally, I don't know. But yes, I absolutely would do that. Maybe if you could hook me up with that, that'd be cool. But yeah, that's a game I could probably 100% Mario World in a night. These are energy crystals. What, McMahon? That's a good question. Thunder Rage. What am I throwing away for this? Not the hot dog. I need that too much. Actually, we will use the Keel Mango. There we go. Restore my HP. Before we progress too far in this room, yeah, I think the thing that freaked out my totally legit GameCube is... Don't eat the hot dog. Let's see. Still on my way to making progress on collecting all 200 emblems in SRB2. Dude, I started playing SRB2 the other day. Like, legit, normal, regular, vanilla SRB2, not just cart. I started playing it the other day. Oh my gosh, it is so much fun. First thing I did was I progressed through the game far enough to unlock Fang, and then I stopped playing as Sonic and Tails and went back to Fang. Or started playing as Fang. It is so much fun. I love it. I don't even remember where I was going. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, I think the thing that freaked out my totally legit GameCube was the fancy shimmering effect on the sunset. That's what I was gonna say. But yeah, anyway, heck yes, SRB2. I don't know when I'm gonna play some more of that, but I'm absolutely gonna play some more of that within the week, because oh my gosh, it is so much fun. I tried playing it with a mouse, or not with a mouse, with my controller at first. I had to set it up through Steam in order to use the controller. And admittedly, I understand why a lot of people say not to play SRB2 with a controller, because it's not great. It's very much so a game that's built around being played with a mouse and keyboard. And so I've been doing it such. And I've actually been having a lot of fun with it because the controls are very easy to grasp. Let's See, a buddy online and I are making a channel where we stream games together and probably upload some Let's Plays and streams. Ooh, that sounds cool. You'll have to keep me in the loop with that. That sounds really cool. I'd be totally interested in checking that out. I'm always looking for good new stuff to listen to. Like when I'm working on art and stuff, because if I'm not listening to like a new like Vinesauce stream, I'm usually going back and listening to old Vinesauce streams. I'm on SNES Madness part. I've been fluctuating between different SNES Madness streams of Joel's. I think I'm back on like part 17 or something right now. So I'm definitely down to get recommendations on new stuff. Please do let me know about stuff like that, because I'd love to hear something new. I'd love to have something else to put on in the background while working on art. Because typically that's what I'm doing. When I'm at my computer, I'm either playing a game or I'm working on art. I'm a very simple man. And that's okay. I am going to get myself a drink, pour myself a drink, because my goodness, my throat is getting dry from all this talking. There we go. Yeah, that sounds awesome. My advice is, like, try to collect emblems and challenge levels until you get plenty of lives. I've been having trouble finding the little Chaos Emerald tokens to get to the special stages. I don't know what happened there, so I'm not going to question. I have a lot of Vinesauce streams to watch on my watch later backlog. Yeah. It's mentally draining and hard. I really like the special stages. They're so much fun. I don't know how to find them. I just hate hearing my voice. I'm worried about listening to it back. Dude, I can relate though, because like, starting off with streaming, I wound up listening back to the first few streams. And I usually do go back and listen to most of my streams afterwards, just to check for audio problems, and also to find like good things to pick out for thumbnails. And I'll admit, I cringe with the first few, but I've kind of gotten used to it. And now it's like, okay, I can listen to myself and not completely cringe. Ah, shucks. Obviously, I'm not going to be like, oh, yes, I love listening to the sound of my voice. No. No, that's not me. If you think that's me, that's not. But I've gotten used to listening to my voice. I said challenge levels, not special. I know. I didn't even know there was challenge levels. I know you said one and I mentioned another. I'm just bringing it up in conversation because I actually haven't encountered the challenge levels yet. I haven't even beaten the main game once yet. I unlocked Fang, and then I just was like, no, I'm stopping everything, and I'm playing as gosh darn Fang. Yeah, it isn't taking us long to earn back the coins we just spent. There we go. I love all these little wanted posters. There's freaking tic-tac-toe games being played on these wanted posters. So you might notice all these posters here. Let's blow them away. Oh, you're probably fine. Don't worry about it. You are no more cringe than I am. Think about it that way. In fact, I would say you're oftentimes wittier and... There we go. Wittier and at times funnier than I am. Trust me. I think the K-Teeter is trying to speak up more and try to act more upbeat and emotion. This is what I've learned from video discussion. Yeah. I can send you a playlist of Emerald tokens if need be. Yes, please. Because, like, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe send that to me. Or do send it to me and I don't necessarily have to look at it right away. Because, on one hand, I want to find the Emerald tokens for myself. But on the other hand, I want to actually be able to play the game and be able to find them. You know, and actually be able to enjoy the special stages, which are great. You know, I'm very conflicted. It's a spiky parabuzzy. It's a buzzy with a spike and wings. Max HP is 5, attack is 3, and defense is 4. Hey, that's the same stats as the normal buzzy. Fire and explosions don't work on buzzies, in case you've forgotten. And this one flies in the air and has a spike. What a total pain. So you'd better use an item or a special move. Or, I can have no FP left. Never mind. I don't have enough for Sweet Feast. Do I have... You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do something crazy and I'm actually gonna use an item. What? No way. That's impossible. Me use an item? No. Gideon doesn't use items. That's crazy. I don't think Spike Shield applies to Goombella. So I'm not going to get her hurt in the process of seeing if it does. Instead, I shall switch out to the Good Admiral and have him attack. Whoop, there we go. There we go. Getting that special, that super guard is all I need to be happy. Ooh, we're almost at another level up. Gosh, these enemies are dropping tons of coins. Ah, let's see if I can get him this way. Ah, never mind. Thankfully, I can deal with this situation. Or I can't, because I don't have any FP for which to use. Oh! That's right, I forgot to go back and get these tattles again after the hot dog crashed the game. And that's right, I forgot. Let's see. That's a spike top. It's a buzzy beetle with a spike on its back. Max HP is 5, attack is 3, and defense is 4. Like other buzzies, fired explosions have absolutely no effect on it. But you can flip it over and drop its defense to 0. I don't get it. It's a hard helmet. It should protect her from spikes. Exactly! I'm sure you know this already, but try not to jump on it. That spike hurts. Ah, yes. Don't jump on them. What did I do the first turn of this fight? Hey, there we go. And we'll get the other one down. Get down from there, you. Fire and explosions have no effect. So... Oh, we'll use Miss Mouse. Listen, fire and explosions may not have an effect, but the power of slap does. Man! Whoop. Hey, lucky. One and two. Give him a good slap right in the kisser. There we go. Very nice. But yeah, going back to what I was saying before, listen, if you can tolerate listening to me and my absolute scatterbrained commentary and listening to how cringe I am at times, for lack of a better term, then you, my guy, I think will be just fine. Seriously. Don't be so hard on yourself. Just do it and have fun, you know? If it's something you really want to do and it's something that you know, is fun, then just do it. What's the harm, you know? What have you got to lose? Let's see. If you think playing as Fang is fun, wait till you reach Eggman Castle and Red Volcano. It is a total joke playing with him. Dude, actually, though, I think I'm currently up to Eggman, or Castle Eggman, with Fang. And oh my gosh, it is so much fun. I'll admit I'm not the best with the movement just yet. Good. I'll admit I'm not... I don't quite have the game's like movement down perfectly. Maybe I'll play SRB 2 on a stream. That could be fun, actually. But yeah, I don't have the movement quite figured out and down yet. But playing through Castle Eggman with Fang is so much fun because of how it's such an open level. There's so much to do in it. There's so many little nooks and crannies and places you can go. I found out very quickly that you could use his tail to spring off of, you know, surfaces that would normally damage you. So any of the big areas with, you know, the thickets on the ground just became a complete joke. Like, yeah, I could deal with this, no problem. I haven't gotten up to the boss of Castle Eggman yet, which admittedly I did have some trouble with as Sonic. So many good stream game ideas. I know, right? Literally, I have a list written down. I have a list of all the different games I would like to play. We're We're going with BP again, because I've got more badges I want to equip. We'll quick do that before the next battle. Let's see. Let's organize these by the BP needed. Let's see. The Goombay deserved better. I demand. Nah, I'm going crazy. Want some couples cake? Yum. Oh, listen, we all have a waifu. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. What do I want to equip? Flower Finder. Yes, we will equip that because I'm having some trouble properly managing my FP again. Otherwise, I think I'm good. Come here. There we go. Yeah, Fang is so fun to use. I had to get used to using his spring jump. And the way I got used to using his spring jump is I thought of it as it functions exactly the same as Scout's double jump in TF2, where when you double jump as Scout, it moves in whatever direction the camera is facing. So I basically just thought, like, okay, it's like double jumping a Scout. So just, or wait, no, is it that? No, it's not Fang's spring jump. It's whatever. There is a double jump. I forget what it is. Oh no, I'm not thinking Fang. I'm thinking of freaking Sonic's midair attack. That's what I'm thinking of. My advice when playing as Fang is that you want to be more precise in platforming. You can activate the tail spring mid-air to stop all momentum. Oh, I didn't realize that. Thank you for the tip, actually. Legit, I had some trouble, like, playing through it just like with Sonic. Like, I understand how the controls worked. Again, you know, the I believe it's called the air thwack after the sound it makes. I think that's how the tutorial explained it. Admittedly, I had a little bit of trouble playing through the Sonic, just the way Sonic controlled. I switch over to Fang, and like, bada bing, bada boom, I understand the controls perfectly. It was meant to be. It's a match made in heaven. There we go. Getting some money. There we go. Sonic bouncing his ball thing from Sonic Adventure 2. Not quite. There's a power up in SRB 2 that gives you a similar effect. I believe it's the fire water shield. It's literally the flame shield and the water shield or the bubble shield from Sonic 3 combined. It's a really cool power up. Meanwhile, the actual like character specific ability that Sonic has is it's basically the homing attack, but it doesn't home in on things. It's just like a mid-air dash. It's neat. I should play SRB 2 on a stream. Maybe I'll do that sometime. Maybe I'll take like a week break from Thousand Year Door at some point. Even though we are close to the end. And I'll play SRB 2. That'll be fun. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to doing Castle Eggman as Fang. It's the Whirlwind Shield. That's what I'm thinking of. Not looking forward to doing Castle Eggman boss as Fang, because I had some trouble with that boss as Sonic. That was a pain in the butt. That boss became a matter of, oh crap, I dropped my rings, go get them, and then dying while trying to recollect my rings. Something tells me you would probably cringe if you watched me play that game. Oh. So I believe we do want to hop down this hole. Oh! Nope. There's a badge over there. I forgot how to get it, but we're going to try. Whoop. I got to jump the gap. Whoop! Oh, I beansed it. I want that badge. I don't know what it does, but I want it. So we're going to go back for it. Good Mario World sound effect right there. There we go. You can jump over the chains with a spring tap. Oh, you can? Thank you for that tip. That boss is... Well, I imagine it's probably easy to get, you know, a hit on him once he's exposed. Because, you know, Fang's pop gun, as long as you've got a straight line between you and your enemy, can pretty much lock onto things. So I had a feeling it would probably be easier with Fang. Because my goodness, those... And now I'm going the wrong way. The spike ball chain is just the thing that was bothering me so much with that boss of Sonic. dodging it, especially in the last phase where he detaches from the center and is just orbiting around with them, was such a pain. What I wound up doing is, I wound up just like cowering in the audience. I found a spot in the audience where none of the Eggman robos would lock onto me, and I just sat there, waited for Eggman to get in range, and then just attacked him. That's how I beat that as Sonic. I'll use actually, multi-bounce would probably be better for this. Forget if... Wait, Bobbery doesn't do anything to these, does he? Yes, he doesn't. They are impervious to his attacks. Hey, missed. I missed. I missed! That's lucky. But also a little unfortunate because it means that since all of those attacks missed, I didn't get to super guard any of them. Koops would be best for this. Let's see. Say, Gideon, have you heard of Parsec? You can play legit game console stuff online with people. Actually, yes, I have. I used to play Ultimate Chicken Horse, actually, with my sister when she lived in another state. Via Parsec. I have heard of it. I had it on my old computer. I could probably get that very easily on my new computer. I've thought about it in the past, but thinking like, hey, if I ever wanted to play this with this person, how could I go about doing it? But yes, I have heard of it. Maybe at some point I can get some other folks on for like a guest stream or something. Who knows? That'd be fun. I'd love to play like Melee with a bunch of people that way. Triple Trouble. That's right. Oh, baby, a triple! Triple Trouble. Underrated Sonic game. Some might even call it the best Sonic game. Mario showing off. But yes, I have heard of Parsec. Parsec is very easy to use from what I remember. Again, I haven't used it in a long time, but I remember it being a very easy program to use. If you ever get it and you want to play stuff with me, I'd be down. Oh, sure. Absolutely. My only complaint about Fang is that you have to come to a complete stop to actually use the pop gun, and it doesn't technically have an air attack. Yes. That's my only problem with him as well. Also, this is a fun fact. So in this room, there's just randomly a bunch of normal Goombas. For no reason. There's just a bunch of regular old, bog standard, average ordinary, milk toast Goombas that you would find in freaking Petal Meadows. And the reason for there being Goombas is if you go in the game's files, there is a scrapped encounter with Beldum and Dupless that you were supposed to fight in this room that I guess they decided to get rid of at the last second and instead swap out with a bunch of Goombas. But yes, going back to what I was saying before, that's the problem I have with Fang 2, is that in order to use the pop gun, you can't like snipe things in the air. You have to come to a complete stop on the ground in order to use it, which I don't really like. That's the only thing I don't like about Fang, about playing as him. And also, Teeter, yes, I'm sorry I didn't mean to just like completely disregard seemingly what you said before, but I would so be down to play something with you via Parsec. Heck yeah. But yeah. I haven't tried out any mods for SRB2 yet, actually. I've only played the base vanilla game. And I've seen some cool mods. I've seen a really cool Kirby mod that I kind of want to try. There's a bunch of really cool stuff made for that game. Yeah, they just put a bunch of Goombas in here. Just a bunch of average, ordinary Goombas. There's also an unused bit of music that is potentially associated with this area. Gee, I wonder how many times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I wonder how many times I'm supposed to hit these buttons. No way, I can't believe that worked. Are there little trains on the... There are little trains in that pattern. That's cute. What's Parsec? Some kind of online multiplayer connector for Dolphin? But melee? But I'm so bad at melee. And that's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Oh my gosh, chat is suddenly blowing up. Like, Amy can still use her hammer and her heart projectile still activate. Sonic has his fuck. Knuckles can get hurt. Can, like, hurt stuff as the glides. Ah, I heard about the Scrap Shadow Siren thing. They should add it if they ever remade this game. Yes! That would be something I would want in a remake of this game. Absolutely. Also, just for context, Jay, Parsec is basically, it's a screen sharing program that allows you to share your screen with someone else on another computer, but it also allows you to input and control their computer as if you had a mouse and keyboard of your own hooked up to their computer. You can use it with programs like Dolphin to send controller inputs to someone else's computer on their totally legit GameCubes to play games with other people, local multiplayer games with people over great distances. Tails, he doesn't have an air attack, but he does go down faster when you... He does go down faster when you go faster. Ah. There we go. I didn't even know Amy was in it. Ultra Boots. Hi, it's me again, Toadette. It's so nice to see you again. Way to get the Ultra Boots. Now your jump attack power will go way, way up. And you can use a new jump technique, too. Let's practice it right now. Just hold down A and rotate the control stick to make your body fold up. Then release A to do a giant spring jump. Oh, Kirby and Melee. Listen. Kirby and Melee is good if you play him well. Even though statistically he's the worst character in the game. Ironic because he was the best character in 64. Remember though, you need to rotate a lot before you release A, okay? Hold down A, rotate the control stick, and then release A. Woohoo! The spring jump can help you reach new areas, since you can grab pipes above you. Move the control stick left or right to move along a pipe, and then press B to let go of the pipe. Still, every character does have a mid-air shift button. But, Fang, that's interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. He's the only one without an aerial attack. Woo! Way to go, Mario! That was very well done. Want to try it again? Oh, one more time. Okay, no problem at all. Let's try it one more time. I figured I might as well get the dialogue. Woo! The spring jump can help you reach new areas, since you can grab pipes above you. Move left or right to move... Oh, yeah, we already read that. No, I forgot it. Okay, now you've mastered the spring jump. You can grab pipes on the ceiling now, so I'm sure you'll have access to all sorts of new areas. The spring jump also lets you attack blocks and other things in high places. Oh yeah, you can use the spring jump in battle too. So see you next time, I guess, and good luck on your quest. Ooh, I've seen some of those Melee mods that add new characters. They're very interesting. I've wanted to check out a few of them for a while now. I know there's one that adds Slippy. They call him the Ultimate Spacey, which is the best name. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. That's in the lower room. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting Melee mods I've seen. GameCube modding is still, from what I know, in a very early state. Just with the way... Just GameCube hacking in general is in a really infantile place right now. Where it's very early. People are even still just kind of figuring things out, to my knowledge. And it's like, oof. We still don't know how these things work, you know? So it's really cool, though, to see it finally happening. And to see mods and hacks and whatnot for GameCube games finally becoming a thing. Because, like, Wii modding has been around for so long, and N64 modding, and you know, NES and Super Nintendo, those games are very easy from what I've seen at this point to make hacks and mods for. But GameCube is still kind of an enigma. So I'm very happy to see that a lot of GameCube games are getting hacks and mods. Oh no? Oh no. The Nintendo ninjas heard that I was talking about modding games, and they came and busted my kneecaps. Oh no. How much progress did we just lose? We have to go back. The last time I saved was when we first entered Riverside Station. Oh. You know what this calls for? You know what this calls for? This calls for Jerry. Jerry will fix this. Jerry will clean up the mess. You know, I was just thinking to myself, man, you know, this is going great. I'm probably going to have time to do this whole chapter tonight. Oh, this is fine. That's fine. My favorite chapter, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. Well. Oh, I need to get the keys. Okay, speedrun time. Speedrun time. Alright. I can do this. We got a speedrun. Speedrun strats. Sure thing. There we go. Okay. Forget Pennington. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I should really be making some save states here and there. Just, you know what we're going to do? Every time we have to go into that outside area, I'm going to make a save state. This is fine. Listen, we can do this. I can do this. Is there anything hidden over here? There is not. Speedrun. Speedrun. Parkour. Hardcore parkour. We can do this. Oh boy. Forget the enemies. We don't need the enemies. We're going minimal on our stats anyway. I don't even know what to talk about now. I can do this. My favorite game of all time. You know, I need something encouraged. I need some good music for this. No, I won't. Oh, this I'm disappointed. Because at least the last time this happened, right? When the hot dog crashed the universe, right? At least, like, we weren't very far, you know? Like, it was only about 10 minutes that we lost. This was more like 20, 30 even. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I gotta re-tattle these enemies now. But we'll just speed run through Goombella's dialogue. I will take that Sleepy Sheepy, though. And I don't have room for it in my inventory. Good. Good. There we go. And we'll use Tornado Jump. There we go. Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry to get so depressed. I'm sorry. It's fine. Nearly an hour. Oh, no. Who do I use in Melee? I play as Dr. Mario in Melee. I'm very old-fashioned. I've been playing as the same gosh darn character since Melee. With the exception of Brawl, because Dr. Mario isn't in Brawl. But yeah, I play as Dr. Mario in Melee. I used to play as Mario, but then I found that the differences between them, I preferred Dr. Mario's higher weight and greater attack power over Mario's higher speed, and lighter weight. I don't know. I found that I prefer using Dr. Mario over Mario. It's a nice. It's cool. I like. See, some people say that like, oh, clone characters are a waste of a roster slot, right? And in one respect, yes, clone characters can be a waste of a roster slot in most games. But I. Okay, we're good. Thank you, KG. I needed that. But yeah, but the thing I like about clone characters oftentimes, as long as they're not like one-to-one exact clones, is that they provide an alternate play style for a standard character. And yes, Dr. Mario's back throw in Ultimate is amazing, and I love it. Oh my gosh. That's great. His back throw, his down air are both wonderful. I love playing as Dr. Mario. Yeah. Also, again, KG, thank you for sending me that fanfiction. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. This is fine. See, we're back here. I didn't mean to step on that enemy, but I guess I did. There we go. Oh, Goombella, do the thing. But yeah, I made Dr. Mario, and I'd say like for a side main. Oh, who else do I like using in melee? Because typically most people who main a character will have like a sub main, you know. I'd say for me in melee, it's Dr. Mario and maybe Ice Climbers. I like playing as them. I don't know how to wobble, but who's your least favorite character? I'd say in melee, my least favorite is probably Ganondorf. I just don't like playing as Ganondorf. Or Mario Simpson. I'm sorry, Donkey Kong. I don't like playing as Donkey Kong. And that's just melee, right? But in the other games, I'd say my least favorite character probably in Ultimate might be. Honestly, it might be Robin. I just don't like playing as Robin. He's just, he's neat. I played as him once or twice. I like his playstyle, but he was far more fun to play in Smash 4, where he was a little faster. Actually, I take that back. Wii Fit Trainer. I do not enjoy playing as Wii Fit Trainer at all. I'm horrible with Wii Fit Trainer. I don't like playing as Wii Fit Trainer. Yeah. I'm happy they brought back Pichu. That's fun. Pichu is nice to see come back. I lost a level up. But I want that Mr. Softener. I don't have space for it in my inventory. Am I gonna... Oh, well, it's in the pit now, so no bother. It's fine. You know, I thought today that I would use... I'd already been thinking about what I was going to use for tonight's thumbnail, right? I was just thinking I would just use a picture of the XS Express. Tonight I might use his smile and optimism. Gone. No, let me jump! Let's see. My least favorites are Lucina and Dark Pit. Barely any differences. Let's see, I like playing as DK. I even did an awesome comeback win with one of my friends online with DK and Ultimate. Wii Fit Trainer can really be hilarious, and just how weird they are. Yes! They are a funny character, don't get me wrong. I just don't like playing as them. Dark Pit, I'll admit, I kind of like Dark Pit. He's an absolute edgelord. He's the closest I'll probably ever get to having Shadow in Smash. Unfortunately, Shadow would be great to have in Smash. And you know what? That's okay. I think he's funny. I like Dark Pit. He's kind of silly. The differences between him and Pit are so minimal they basically don't exist. And he's a fun character. I really like his alternate colors. Dark Pit has a lot of really cool alternate color schemes. Does that necessarily justify his existence? I don't know. But, yeah. Do I have any good items to use? No. I'm going to switch from Goombella because she's not doing much in these fights. Koops is my best option. Koops will throw his shell. Chuck. And that didn't do anything. Awesome. Super guard. All of those super guards that I got, they're all gone. I love Dark Pit. I also love Kid Icarus Uprising so much. I have never played it. I have never played that game, and I've always wanted to. And I've watched gameplay of it, and it looks like it's Star Fox Assault 2. And the fact that it looks like it's literally Star Fox Assault 2 makes me want to play it even more. If I can get a totally legitimate 3DS working, maybe we'll play it on stream. That'd be fun. Or I'll track down and buy a copy and play it for real on my 3DS. I think Quake Hammer should sort them out. There we go. Kid Icarus Uprising. I love that game's soundtrack. I have watched bits and pieces of a playthrough. I remember watching through like the first half of Chugga Conroy's Let's Play of it a few years back. All these Koopa species, yeah. And I remember really enjoying listening to the soundtrack. The characters are great. I love the dialogue, and the line delivery is phenomenal. Hades is such a fun character. He's great. Makes me wonder if they're like dogs. Yeah, with all the different breeds of Koopas, they're kind of like dogs, just breed with different species, get different combos. So damn good, even though it can kind of cause hand cramps. True. That's the one thing I did hear about it. My brother-in-law literally could not, I believe he tried it out, and he literally could not play that game because he's left-handed. Probably look for a real copy before prices go sky high. Sky high in more ways than one, because Kid Icarus. Get it? It's a funny joke. Yeah. Playing Kid Icarus Uprising. It's great. Controls can be finicky, but still fun. I haven't watched Chugga in years, but I used to. I used to watch him religiously, my guy. Oh my gosh. I really should go back. I know he recently played through Galaxy 2, I believe. Don't forget to save state. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I actually almost did forget. But yeah, though here's the thing, right? If I can handle Star Fox Assault and its funny controls, I should probably be fine with Kid Icarus, right? Moving with the control stick and aiming with the touchscreen, that's probably fine. That's fine. I will make a save state after I get the Ultra Boots. Actually, no, I'll just do it after this battle. Screw it. You know, and it's like, nothing, it wasn't even something funny that crashed the game. Like, I could excuse the hot dog crashing the game because it was hilarious. But this, it was just the sun exploded. It literally was just the sun exploding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Literally, it was just the shimmering sunset effect killed my game. That's what did it. I forget if there was a secret. No, there isn't. Why did I do that twice? Ah, yes. It's fine, Gideon says. When he gets to try it out, Teeter was right. Yeah. Save state. Alright. I love chapter 6, but I don't want to do Riverside again. Why is it saving in System 32? No, save it in friggin' my GameCube folder. You know, we're just going to put the save state on my desktop for now. I'm lazy. This is fine. See, we're almost back to where we were. It's only been, what, like 20 minutes? There we go. Press A, rotate, release. Yahoo! Oh no! I literally did the Ocarina of Time owl thing. Where you accidentally let the owl repeat himself. I accidentally did that. No. No, Toadette, I'm good. Alright. We're almost back. We're almost back to where we left off. I will still take out the enemies because I want to get that level up that I lost. But I'll try to do it as quickly as possible. Maybe I'll fiddle with my badges. That way I can get some optimal strategies. There we go. And 1, 2, 3, and go! I love that sad violin that plays as you fall. It gives me such good cartoon energy. At least you're not alone with having to deal with this backtracking. Exactly. I appreciate you guys sticking with me. Having you guys here have made this journey all the more enjoyable. Oh, I should equip Flower Saver. I can't because I don't have the BP for it. Because I lost the level up. Good. 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 Yes, good. Oh yeah, you'll notice now our jump icon is red. Oh,
Fiddlesticks, I never tattled these enemies. That's not good. No, that's not.
well now I have. And now I shall do the thing. This is fine. Hey, there we go. Alright, that super guard just made things a little bit better. Don't clone.
Good. Release your anger. Good.
Oh, you know what? We're just gonna... Flurry, take it away, girl.
Release your hatred.
There we go. Battle's over with. Thanks, Flurry. My goodness. Oh yeah, you can stun enemies with Flurry. Fun fact. I always forget to use that technique. But you can do it! It is doable. How much? Okay, good. Okay, I've got enough. I can just get this over with. Please let this work. Hey, I got one of them. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. There we go. 6 star points. Oh, okay. This is fine. I'll whack him. Give him a good whack. Funny thing, the first time playing this ever, I never used Flurry. Same! I think I used Flurry like once. My first time playing through this game. I did not find her to be very useful. And also, her looks were a bit off-putting to small child me. It's kind of one of the... Flurry was kind of one of those, whatchamacallit, like, secondhand embarrassment type characters where, like, it's kind of embarrassed to have her on screen because we're, you know, stage presence, as I like to call it. There we go. That one in the middle is probably going to come back to life. Yep. Good animation. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean that I get anything else from killing him again. But I have found in, like, subsequent playthroughs that Flurry is actually a very good offensive party member. She has a lot of stuff going for her for, like, dealing out damage and just dispatching enemies quickly. And even though I don't use her very often, I can appreciate that she works very well. I think Boobs Cloud Lady just still looks disturbing and weird. Yeah. 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 Little, little... How old was I when I got this game? 11-year-old me... Was I 11? Yeah, 11-year-old me didn't want my parents seeing Flurry and her... self and having my favorite game of all time being taken away. So I never really let her have much screen time. I have to use the bathroom again, so I might take a second and go to the toilet before we head back out into the world outside. This is a war of attrition. Don't. Gosh darn it. That's fine. Shocked Nintendo of America did censor. I know, right? I'm still surprised that Flurry's design... Thank you, Boob Lady. I'm still surprised that her design made it past censors. I mean, granted, you know, there are, as I said earlier, there are far more out there designs. See freaking Valentina in Mario RPG, or really a lot of other things, but other characters that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head. But even so, I'm surprised Flurry got past as notable as she is. I'm now fully focused here again. Good. So thankfully, using Power Lift did manage to cancel out that debuff, which is nice. As long as the super guards keep rolling, I'm gonna shut up. Surprise 2. Oh yeah, again, on Lady Brutal, as we mentioned beforehand as well. Same surprise 2, but then again, there is Mana Brutal in Odyssey and Valentina RPG. Exactly. Yet they censored other things about this game. Exactly, they censored the freaking chalk outline in Rogueport for the and the dried bloodstains by it in the one house that implies a toad was freaking murdered. Yet Flurry is okay. I'm playing very carelessly now. Hey! Bingo! Yeah! That's what I needed. My star power is full. And my super guards are non-existent. There we go. Alright. And I say we switch out to someone other than Koops. Someone who can take care of this fight a bit better. These enemies really grind my gears. And the bunny ears on the booze in West Rogueport. Exactly. It's like, what? Vivian also male in the Japanese version. Yes, there's that too. I think punching that pokey will hurt me. So I won't. Why did I do that? They're invulnerable to fire. Ow. I have to pee, and all I can think about is I have to pee. Oh. There we go. Oh, wow, that knocked him right out. There we go, super guard. Alright. With that, I will be right back. I must use the bathroom. When I return... well, first I'll make a save state before we walk through this door. And then I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. And hopefully, we'll get to go back outside. Please, I don't want to do Riverside again. Again, I love this chapter, but while I'm gone, I'll put on some music. Enjoy some tunes. Go from here. You know, I'll just play this. Hope you'll even be able to hear this. Oof! Ow.
Alright, I'm back. I have returned. Vivian's sleeping animation is adorable. Hey, Sonic Adventure 2 music, yeah. Dame, dame. Exactly. Yeah. Oh! I pulled that out. I put it in my pre-stream playlist. I'm like, you know what? That fits. That works. Okay. So, we have saved. We've made a save state. We're going to venture out and hope that the world does not die. Please. We're alive. We're good. Okay. We're good. Everything's good. Everything's fine. We're back. Okay. This is great. Oh, the sun didn't explode. Thank you. I always loved that theme. I always thought it was such like a cool song that plays during the cutscenes. I'm like, you know what? I want to have that in my stream playlist. I'm going to use an item. No, I'm not, because there's not really anything I can use. Actually, I will use Mr. Mini. Well, that worked on one of them. And we'll use Shade Fist. We live! We're alive! The outside world is beautiful. Oh. Bonk. Ow. There we go. I really gotta manage my freaking FP better. I don't want to use Sweet Feast. I'll use Sweet Feast. Cutscene Music Adventure 2 is underrated. It really is. There's some really good themes in that game's cutscenes. There we go. Gonna boost that FP like crazy. Maybe that might be another fun. And you know, if I did play Sonic Adventure 2 on stream, because I would love to play that game again, or even Sonic Adventure 1, those would be games I wouldn't even need to use my totally legitimate GameCube for. I could just straight up play those on my computer. Oh yeah, that one like emotional sounding theme is really good. That game has such good not, you know, not visual storytelling, but like musical storytelling. I don't know what the proper term would be for that, but that game has such wonderful music, such a good soundtrack. We're back. It's like we never left. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe stream with a Nintendo drawer. That's right, I did say that. It's like we never left when we went to DK Jungle twice in a row. Or I said that, someone said that, I forget. That was a fun stream, I remember that. That was great. It's nice playing games and whatnot with friends. Because it's something I don't really do often. Is hang out with people and just get to enjoy playing games with people. So it's been nice hanging out with people and having people want to hang out with me. Adventure 2, wishes are eternal. We should totally play tag and hide and seek. Ooh! Yes. I was watching a video yesterday about the story of SA2. It was always a fascinating story. It really is. I will let you rephrase. I have a feeling I know what you're referring to, but I will let you rephrase. Yes, I had a feeling that's what you were referring to in SRB2. Ooh, Thunder Rage. I'm going to use that in the next fight. I haven't really played SRB2 multiplayer yet, so that would be fun. I'd be down for that. Lucky. I'm just going to straight up... I don't know if this is going to heal the rough puff. Hopefully it won't. We're just going to bam, bam, bam. Oh, that does heal him. Good to know. Good to know. I gotta take him out right quick. And thankfully, hammer and shell attacks don't count as like physical direct attacks, so I won't get hurt from hitting him. Okay.
We're gonna go with the BP like I was before. Now I can equip Flower Finder. If I can get it equipped real quick, I might be able to get some extra stuff before he technically is dead. There we go. I think it might have worked. I'm not sure. Oh, I never got that Shine Sprite because I didn't complete this area either. Good. I got my level up back. Exactly. See, we're right back where we were now. We finally caught up. We fell behind, and now we're right where we left off. So, all is well. All's well that ends well. Bam! Woo! That's a lot of booze in the audience. I wonder if they know where to get a good drink from. Ha! Get it, booze? Ah, mamma mia. Alright. Now it is like it never happened. I am gonna do another save state though before we exit the station. I think there's this here, but then I feel like there's another secret in this area. All is right in the paper world, precisely. No need to be sad, no need to be depressed, no need to feel like you wasted everyone's time. Everything is well and good. Again, I told you at the beginning of the stream, there's one thing I'm good at doing. It's wasting time. Let's see, can I get it? Nope. Maybe I can get this one. Nope. Ow. Pain. This isn't gonna knock them out, but one for Mario. And actually, my toads! Ah. We'll go with a shell toss, or power shell, and that should take them out. Woo! There we go. Thanks, I appreciate it. Seriously. I hope you are enjoying, though. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I am enjoying playing this. I'm enjoying chatting with you guys. Yeah. I'm just also really good at overthinking things, that's all. Yeah. It's also late, which is probably why I feel so bad. Like, oh no, I wasted time, you know? Hey, it missed! There we go. We might do... So, here's the thing, right? I was only planning on going until about 11, maybe 11:30ish, but now it is about 11:30 now. So here's what I'm thinking we're gonna do. Here's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, if you guys are down with it. I think I'll go till 12 tonight, just to catch up a little bit on the time I lost. I'll worry about making a thumbnail tomorrow. And yeah, so I think we'll go till like 12 tonight. Just so I can catch up on the ground I missed out on, get a little bit more done. I wanted to get this chapter done tonight, but that's not going to happen now, unfortunately. Unless I can get it finished by 12. You know. I'll make up for it by wasting your time watching me fail Mega Man. There we go, it's fair. But yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. We'll at least get up to the boss of this chapter. Ooh, boy. Guys, look at how many sprites I can put on screen. Mario! What the heck are those weird things? Well, they're causing the game to crash, or freeze, or slow down. Did you think those little monsters flipped the switch? Let's hurry up and find it so we can switch it back. I'm just gonna get right in the center, you fellas, and I'm just gonna twist and spin. This might be another good time to make a save state. As long as I get to nerd out with SRB2. Okay, then it's fair. All is fair. Actually, the best option might be to use Flurry here, because otherwise I don't think you can get them to scatter. There we go. Send them out of here. Dispatch them. There we go. That was oddly timed. Jay, you knew all along. Spill! Oh. There we go. That was the worst spin of my life. Extra long Gideon stream goodness. Sponsored by Congo Bongo's Banana Cream Pies. Yum. Oh no. It's gonna cut to outside. Okay. Okay, we're good. See, it says it's 11:30 on the clock up there, and it is currently 11:30. Okay. Mario's face was in Flurry's fist for some reason. I am going to make another save state before I get out of the station though, because I'm not taking no risks. All right. Ooh, that's some good slowdown. I wonder if the reason why the game is slow... I just want to see something real quick. First, we're going to save. And then I'm going to use the power of my totally legitimate GameCube to check something. Because I've noticed... Just beat them smorgs, boy. I've noticed... that the game suddenly is lagging. And I wonder, if we move the camera... Are those enemies? No. They're not still loaded in. So I wonder why the game is lagging this much. Because normally in like the Paper Mario games, you'll notice that the most NPCs and whatnot will still be loaded in the game, like at the very bottom of the map, when they're not in use. So I was wondering if maybe that's why the game was still loaded, that maybe the smorgs were still loaded in, like underneath the map, but I guess not. My goodness, this is horrible. What happened? The end of this chapter is going to be fun. There we go. Let's get bobbery. I need my whatchamajig. I need my emotional stress bobbery. My emotional support bobbery. There we go. Hey, thanks a lot, Mario. Now we'll get you guys rolling. The day is just passing you by. Hurry all aboard, everyone. Have a good trip. Let's get out of here. I don't have time to read email. Let's go. All right. Look at that then. Look at that. Oh. Everything is solved by seeing the Excess Express. All of my troubles in life have melted away by seeing that glorious locomotive. GameCube's power is too OP for computers, apparently. Attention all passengers. Thank you for riding the Excess Express. Our next stop is our last. Poshley Heights. Would you like to go to bed for the night? Yes. There's probably some dialogue you can get out and about on the train, but it's fine. Train voyage day 3.
Ah, nothing quite like a new day, eh, old boy? And what a cool and brisk morning. Clears the sinuses.
Really does, Bobbery. Speaking of clearing the sinuses. There we go. Let's go talk to another email. Let's go see. How's our buddy in cabin 3 doing? Well, he does appear to be missing. Big Toad is not here anymore. Where'd Big Toad go? Why is there no music? It is so mysterious. Back on the ride, like nothing ever happened. Let's never speak of this. Let's speak of this again. The lovely lady is not here either. Toodles, I believe, was her name.
good morning, sir. It's a quiet it's a quiet morning. It's quite quiet this morning, wouldn't you say? Oh, is there something on the windshield? Oh my. Ah! What are those things? Why, aren't those the things from the station yesterday? They must have stowed away. What shall I do? First, we have to ensure the passenger's safety. But I have to keep driving the train. Mario, can you please check on the passengers? Of course. So yeah, those little monsters from the station have stowed away onto our lovely voyage. I shall not stand for this. Gosh darn it, I shall not stand for such a beautiful steam locomotive being defaced in such a manner. Oh my. That's not good. Let's get to the bottom of this. Panic! I could be riding on Yoshi to get through the halls faster, but that's fine. Yeah, there's nobody here. Except the shopkeeper is here. Huh? There were a lot of black things everywhere. Did you save me? They're ruining the beauty of the train, exactly. Wow. How goes it, traveller? Welcome to the sales stall. We have lots of souvenirs. What would have been actually kind of a fun thing to do in a situation like this would have been like, hey, don't ensure the safety of the passengers. Get rid of these things so that I don't freaking crash the train. Though that is the, you know, that kind of is the risk you run. It's like, oh, well, these things are covering the locomotive. The engineer can't tell where we're going. If we don't get rid of these things quickly, we may run right through the next station. Is that alcohol? No. There would not be alcohol. Oh, next to syrup? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Alcohol next to syrup. Wait, what? I'm confused now. What did you see that I didn't? Alcohol next to syrup. Oh, yes! That is alcohol. It's a tasty tonic. Cures status ailments. But of course, me being the stingy miser I am, I'm not going to get any new items. Actually, no, I will. I will get the syrup. I will buy the maple syrup, because that I might need. Run, Mario, old boy. So now we can get access to the baggage car. And these little freaking things are in here too.
They've infiltrated the train, old boy. Let's have at them.
Away with you. Epic boss and boss theme coming up. Oh yeah. The boss theme we're about to hit is amazing. It's one of my favorite songs in the game.
Detective Mario, you saved us again. Hey, I must have been taken by those black things while I was sleeping. Scary. They seem to have come into the baggage car through the open window. And they still have many of our paying passengers. Oh, those poor souls.
I think, wait, I want to know, is Ghost still here? I need to go check. Let's go check on our ghostly friend real quick. It's already this late, I might as well check. Let's go see if our pal is still in his room. I'm curious. Also, Yoshi cannot slurp them. He cannot eat. He cannot consume the smorgs. The delicious hot schmoes. Let's see. Can our ghostly friend be found at this point in the game? Let's see. Does he have anything to say about this? There we go.
There's a large sanctum in Poshley Heights. The picture on display there is so big, it looks like you could just jump inside.
He has nothing to say about the panic going on outside. Good to know. I've wasted your time once again. Thank you, Yoshi. Probably because it's not lint flavor. Exactly. It's not pocket lint flavor, so what's the point? Though they are the oh my goodness. The s'morgs. They are the pocket lint. My goodness. I never thought of it. Look at them. They are the true embodiment of the pocket lint. They were the pocket lint all along. We found them, guys. The game's been leading up to this whole time. But I'm dead, so why worry? Yeah, so now we're running on the frickin' top of the train. I love this. This I love. I'm not gonna get rid of them. I'm just gonna run. Bobbery away! You can't get up to the engine. It's all coming together. It all makes sense. Oh, that's bad. Hey, there's the missing passengers.
What is that rank thing? Horrors! Mario, look! It's got the other passengers!
Oh, yes, please do give me that fan art. Please do show that to me. I want to see it. Oh my gosh, that shot of the train. I love it. Oh my gosh, I love this chapter so much. Oh! I love this so much. This is honestly my favorite chapter for good reason. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, da-da-da. I should have reconfigured my badges beforehand. Okay, that's fine. So, these are the s'morgs.
These are the faces of evil.
Such a cool epic boss fight. On top of a moving train. Oh! That's a s'morg. Lots of s'morgs gathered together to create this huge monster. Max HP is 50, attack is 5, and defense is 1. It attacks with weird tentacles. Defeating the tentacles will drop the body's defense to 0, making it easier to attack. The tentacles will regenerate, but use that time to deal a ton of damage, okay? It may also take other forms with higher attack power. I don't really know. Let's just hurry and beat this thing down so we can save the trapped passengers. Alright, so I'm going to switch back to Bobbery, first and foremost. After that, actually, you know what? No, we're going to keep Goombella out for the next turn. And this first turn, I am going to charge as Mario. I'm just gonna guard because I'm not sure what the super guard timer of these attacks are. Ow. Sent sick. Thank you. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do with Goombella. Because Goombella, right? So here's what she can do. Rally Wink. So Rally Wink gives Mario an extra turn. So here's what I'm going to do this turn, right? First, we're going to open up with Power Lift. The boss strats are all coming together. Okay. There we go. Excellent. It really is going to be like a get back. That's good. All right. Now that we've used Power Lift, what we're going to do is we're going to use Clock Out. And I could use Power Lift twice if I so desired. I could... No. I don't want to be too overpowered. Now we'll use Clock Out. Hopefully it'll work. There we go. Oh, it worked! I think. Did it? I don't know if it did. Because it said great, but they're still attacking. Did it work? I don't think it did. I guess not. Okay, that's weird. This is fine. Because next what I will do for my next trick, we're going to swap back to Bobbery, who doesn't have any buffs, unfortunately. Gonna chuck some bombs in there. Placed one at my feet. That's okay. I don't want to be too overpowered, you know. Defeating the tentacles is probably the best route to take. Oh. There we go. It's two at once. There we go. Placed one bomb at my feet. That's okay. Accidental, but that's okay. I can make this work. See if I can't freeze. I think I can freeze it. I cannot, and that attack did nothing. Ooh, that's fine. Those bombs are gonna go off. That's gonna deal 4 damage to Bobbery, I think. Ooh, 3 damage. There we go. Start hitting the tentacle. Now its center should be exposed. The Let's Play curse is happening. It really is. But you know what? It's okay because it means we get to hear this music more. So it works out. Actually, what I won't do the same strategy again. We will chuck another set of bomb squad in there. Whoop. There we go. And I can't do much as Mario, so I will use an item. I'll use the maple syrup. There we go. Yeah, this thing is big and it transforms. Fun fact. So now... I wonder if charging as Bobbery will make those bombs do more damage. Well, we're gonna find out. I gotta do some fancy footwork as Mario to get my FP back up. Or my star power back up. So... there we go! Goodness. Morris before it gets mature. What did I say? Did I say something? What did I say? I wasn't even thinking. Did I say something? I can't even think. Oh, because of the tentacles. Is that why? Is that why? We don't talk about that. I don't know if I have Danger Mario strategy set up, so we're going to use the Courage Shell on good old Mario, and then on Mario's turn, I'm going to get Koops out so that Koops can use Shell Shield, which I don't know why I didn't get out earlier, because that has been part of my primary boss strategy throughout this playthrough. The boss shape. Oh! Yeah, that. Does that count as mid-air enemies? We're going to find out. I missed the timing. That's fine. Please don't flip over, Koops. That's fine. That's fine. We can work with this. There we go. I guarded. Shell Shield on Mario. Ooh, close. Alright, let's see. Thunder Rage to knock out the rest of the tentacles. Just don't send out Flurry with the boss. These things look weird. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Oh no, that fella in the audience is going to explode. Alright, we're gonna switch back to Bobbery. Should we switch to Gabella? Oh no, because he's still got a charge held in. Okay. 7 damage. And a stylish. What can I do with Mario? Power lift. Yes. I probably should have waited for Sweet Feast, but that's fine. Whoop. There we go. I've seen enough of OG Power Rangers and Kirby Triple Deluxe to know where this is going. Oh, if I could get all of my FP restored, that would be wonderful. A boss like this, I don't even bother with the Super Guard because I don't want to mess it up and get hurt in the process. Get rid of this can. Alright, let's see. What do we have? We do have a life stream, so I'm not too worried about Mario getting knocked out. Oh, I can't damage the core because the arms are still out. What am I doing? We need, for a situation such as this... Flurry actually might be a good option because she can take out the other tentacles. Goombella works as well. Alright. I'm running out of options here. And I hate to be wasting this improved attack power. Oh. You have the hot dog. I do have the hot dog. I could end this right now with the hot dog. I could end this right here, right now, with the hot dog, but I don't want to use the hot dog. The hot dog we're saving for the final boss. That's when we'll use the hot dog. That's when it will be time for the hot dog. When the hot dog can show its true form. Confuses all enemies, hindering their attack. That's not going to work on a boss. I'm going to use Sweet Treat because I don't have any other options right now. Ah, shucks. Come on. Okay. They're all out, so now I can just go crazy with this. Destroy the universe. No! I must not. That didn't help me much. That really didn't help me much. In fact, I would argue that didn't help me at all. What do you have the mystery for? That's true. I was kind of hoping to save that too, but you know what? Now might be the time to use it. We'll use it. Please be something good. Come on. Oh, that's good. No. I've been saving that mystery since the beginning of the game. Good. That doesn't count as an airborne enemy. Oh no. This is going horribly. This is going really bad. I'm doing really bad. You know, I'm going to cry. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Gonna get Bobbery out, and then he'll attack on the next turn, and it'll be awesome. Please. Oh no. That's fine. My audience just got my audience just got smaller, which means I'm gonna earn less star points each turn, which means it'll be harder to pull off special moves. This is fine. This is fine. At least Luigi isn't here. He can't see me embarrass myself. Oh, we're getting to this phase. This could be bad. Oh. Ooh. Now is the time to get Koops back out. I'm missing all of the flowers. And I'm hitting the poison mushrooms. I just need enough to get Shell Shield, please. Please. I think I should have enough. I think I should be having. I should have. Good. Oh, perfect. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, that just saved my keister. Okay. I have the life shroom, so that's good. Koops, we're going to swap you out in favor of someone who can deal some good damage. We're gonna get Flurry. She's gonna body slam the Smorg Miasma, because apparently that's what it's called. There we go. Got the stylish. Isn't that lovely? Okay, next Mario, jump time. Get some more stylish in. It is reverting back to its previous form. Bingo! Yeah! Alright. Time for a little payback. This is good. Things are going well. I can do this. There we go. Gonna switch back to Bobbery. Hopefully it won't bring back its antenna or its tentacles on the next turn. I might be able to take it out with Earth Tremor. I might be able to take it out with Earth Tremor. That might be it. That might be it. That might do it. Oh. It's gonna make me go one more round, isn't it? It's gonna make me go one more round. Yes, it is. Son of a gun. That's gonna kill Bobbery. Ooh, Bobbery's dead. Bobbery, you idiot. You fool. I didn't want to use that. That's fine. That's fine. I am the true fool, for I let him die. Alright. One gosh darn health this thing has. What? Do I have anything I can go for a... Okay, no. We can't do much of a flashy finish, but that's okay. Let's get Bobbery out for dialogue. Oh. It is over. It is done. The Smorgs have been defeated. And there they go. Like steam passing from a locomotive. Oh, such a cool shot of the wheels. Thank you. Boy, it's like all you did for 3 days was save us. How can we ever thank you?
Everyone's safe now. It's all thanks to you.
Ah, thank you so much. You saved my life. Oh, stupid tongue of mine. You saved my life. So, did you all know? That dashing fellow has been the famous Luigi all along.
We will soon arrive in Poshley Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare to disembark.
We did it. We got to Poshley Heights. Oh, we did it. We're here. Look at that beautiful frickin' steam locomotive. Attention all passengers. Now arriving at Poshley Heights. Please watch your step and be sure to take all of your belongings with you. Thank you for choosing the XS Express.
We've made it, old boy. Let's find that Poshley sanctum that the professor... Let's find that Poshley sanctum that the Professor Frank...
It's late and I can't read.
Let's find that Poshley sanctum that Professor Franklin spoke of. Post haste!
Good. I'm saving. I'm saving. That was great. We done good. I've done that boss way better in the past. Though, considering my very low FP pool, that probably makes sense why I had so much trouble with it, because I didn't really have as much ability to constantly use strong moves like I would have in previous playthroughs. In previous playthroughs of this game, I usually have like 40, 45 FP by this point. Because I upgrade my stats evenly instead of just pouring all of my level ups into BP, which I have pretty much been doing this run. There's a sign there, and I can't read what it says. Oh, yes, I can read what it says. We're going to see what that little plaque says. Does it say anything? Nope. It doesn't say anything at all. Oh, we did it. We did it, Otacon. We got to Poshley Heights. Oh, this chapter admittedly does not have much farther to go. But despite how close I am to the end of this chapter, it is late. It's 12:03, and I kind of would like to get some sleep. I have a long day ahead tomorrow, and I would kind of like to get a little sleep. So maybe what we'll do is we'll wrap up chapter 6 next week. Whoo, boy. It does look like a music sheet. I was actually thinking the same thing. Let's see what Otacon has to say. The business people I'm waiting for haven't arrived yet, so I'm sightseeing. On the expense account, of course, as if you have to ask by now. Exactly, we survived a game crash and everything. I'd say this is a really good spot to leave off for the night. Next week, we'll pick back up. Let's get a good look at the XS Express. We earned it. We earned to use the powers of my totally legitimate GameCube. My brain is slowly shutting down. Same. We earned the right to use this powerful tool to look at this train. There's no tracks there. Nice. Look at this thing. This thing's freaking cool, man. Ah, I love this. Look at that. They didn't put the wheel there. That's fine. Well, thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. I hope you all have a great night. Have a wonderfully blessed night. Thank you for putting up with me and my game crashes and everything and sticking around until the very end. It was fun. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope it was good. And yeah. And I'll be back next week with the rest, and we'll finish up chapter 6 and we'll get into chapter 5. Yeah. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. Have a wonderful night. And as they say in show business, that's all, folks.